Bro, that is some fucked up shit. Man, that is fucked, man. That is. Trying to figure out what's going on with my camera. Oh, because of this. Fuck me, bro. I wasn't at home. This happened. Filters, upload dates. Bro, he's only 31 too. Holy fuck.
But we begin with breaking news from the US this hour, and Donald Trump has just confirmed that conservative activist Charlie Kirk has died after being shot in Utah.
Bro, wife and 2 kids, right? And are pissed off the elites to get contract hit, but at the same time a libtard would have got caught. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is with like thinking that like a libtard would get caught or anything like that is like, first of all, you can be like, you don't have to be that experienced. Like, you don't have to be like an actual assassin, right? He doesn't have like, his security is like very minimal. It's like regular cops, maybe like a security agency, right? It's like, he's not being followed by like, you know, the Secret Service, right? Who, by the way, also fucked up on the Trump assassination, right? So I don't think it's even like, realistically speaking, it's not that hard to, you know, to do this overall, right? And getting away again, like, this is a place that probably not a whole lot of cameras where he was at. Now we don't know the distance, right? They probably should have already discovered where he was shot from and what distance, right? And if there is access from like to the roof or to the area that where he was shot from the outside, then there's probably also like no cameras. And even if there are cameras, he can probably you know, wear a mask, like, you know, COVID bullshit, right? A hoodie and a mask, and it's like good fucking luck, right? And again, this is a packed area with students. Like, nobody's suspicious if they carry around a bag and wear a mask and a hoodie. Like, you're in university, bro. Half the dudes wear a hoodie when they hit the gym, right? All the Asians wear a mask, right? So it's like, it's really not that hard. Like, the conditions right now are just like perfect for this type of shit.
Charlie Kirk is a strong supporter of the MAGA movement and very popular. He was speaking at a large gathering at Utah Valley University before a single shot was fired. The 31-year-old was rushed to hospital where for a while he was in a critical condition until that confirmation came. Now, according to CNN, the shooter was roughly 200 yards away. That's about 180 metres and is still at large, despite someone being picked up but then was let go by police. As I mentioned, President Trump has confirmed Charlie Kirk's death on social media, writing a moment ago, the great and even legendary.
Like, I'm pretty sure whoever did this will get caught. Like, realistically speaking, there are enough cameras, right? Once they detect where the shot was from, who was in that area, regardless if they're hooded and wearing a mask and stuff, right? He will be moving somewhere. They will look at the cameras, you know, as like in a continued method. I forgot the name, right? So it's like you just check camera and then it's like, you know, check the next one and he appears and whatever. And if he doesn't appear, he probably went this way, that way. It's gonna take time, obviously, but I don't know. It's pretty hard to get away now. It's really easy to kill somebody. It's really hard to get away. The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he's no longer with us. Melanie and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife Erica and family. Charlie, we love you. Man, I'm getting like a bit teary-eyed.
Charlie
Kirk
is dead.
Fuck, man,
no
that's
one
sad.
understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me. And now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathy.
What's this? That's where it was from. People's footage shows what appears to be an individual on the roof of the Lucy, whatever, center at UVU in the moments before Charlie Kirk was shot. Yeah, like, they will find this guy. Like, there's definitely a bunch of cameras there, man. There's the location. Gotta love Ascent, man. They work fast. Vision footage shows an individual running across the roof of the Lucy Center in the moments after the shooting. There, yeah. Yeah, man, like, good luck. Honestly, like, good luck getting away, honestly. Like, it's rough view. Your sources just got sent this video from UVU. It appears the shooter was on the roof. Yeah. Well, I think it was obviously it would be on the roof, but yeah. Spokeswoman for Utah Valley University, Ellen Trainor, said that Kirk was struck by a suspect who had fired from the Lucy Center building about 200 yards away. 200 yards. Wait, that's not. Is it even that much? How hard is it to sniper shoot from 200 yards? Does anyone have any real life experience with hitting targets from distance? Blah blah blah. Okay, crazy man, cowards. I mean, again, it's really not hard to shoot somebody. It's hard to get away, and like, if people have nothing to lose, like, I mean, you know, I can go and I mean, theoretically speaking, I can go and do damage, right? But it's like, getting away is the problem. I don't think this guy is getting away though. There's like probably too many cameras are gonna find him. What is the? I know how to ask this. Is 200 yards for a sniper significant? For a sniper, a significant skill to hit? I don't know, like something like that. 100 yards, one. Okay, so it's like less than 200 meters. Yeah, it's not a considerate challenge. Yeah, so it's like I thought, like, it's probably not gonna be like that hard of a shot. an average shooter, 200 yards can feel impressive. For a trained marksman or sniper, 200 yards is very basic. It's almost considered, yeah, it's almost considered slow, close range for a regular guy. Many hunters with decent rifles and scopes can reliably hit deer-sized targets at 200 yards. Yeah, like, I don't think it's that impressive overall. 200 meters really doesn't feel like a whole lot. We were shooting 150 meters in the army, and most people were able to hit it, like hit the target. Obviously, we were like the target wasn't moving. We had like practically no conditions like wind and shit like that. But like we were like first time shooting. It wasn't even a sniper rifle. It was like just like a bit of a scope. I don't remember I don't know what's called in English. Fuck, man. Fucked up. How'd the alleged shooter get arrested in the crowd then? Something's off. See, still odd if there's no exit wound. Maybe after striking him it went down to his chest. I don't know. I'm sure there will be an autopsy. Here we go. I heard around 200 ms time delay between the bullet hitting Charlie and the shot. 375 feet. Divided by 3, that's 125. Wait, but that's not the distance, but whatever. His residual distance based on average bullet velocities, 9mm, blah, blah, blah. This was not the work of an old man with pants falling down around his ankles. What has happened the day before 9/11? Oh, dude, fuck, man. I completely forgot about it. There's guarantees no one talks about 9/11. Well, look at people. They still bring up Israel, man. While Israeli exposure is at its highest point. Yeah, Israeli exposure at its highest point, bro. Only like yesterday or 2 days ago, a civilian bus blew up in Israel and nobody's talking about it. But yeah, man, Israeli exposure is at its highest point. Give me a fucking break, these fucking retards. The roof access is always locked and can only access by maintenance. No. I mean, yes and no, like really depends. I'm not saying anything till kids lost their father. Can there be security or police on the roof of every building at events? No. This is like, yeah, why would there be? There's no actual threat like that is known of. Debating college students who knew until today that Democrats don't agree with debates to the point of murdering you for debating. Bizarre world. There was no ambulance available either. Bad planning. Just stupid. Conservative activists shouldn't need Secret Service protection. That's the main point. Like, they shouldn't be needing it. And we should also have world peace and shouldn't need a standing military. What you have flooded your country with guns. Dude, again, this argument of like, oh, this is gun violence has nothing to do with fucking gun violence. Oh my god, these people are so stupid. No more half measures. If you tax billionaires, you'll have no billionaires anymore. Okay, whatever. No more half measures. The scourge of... I love that they're fucking bringing in as if this is gun violence, bro. A criminal will commit crime. What, you think because guns are not allowed? By the way, last I checked, guns are not allowed in universities. They're not allowed in universities. Oh man, the criminal didn't care that the gun wasn't allowed in universities. Charlie Kirk is the latest incident of this chaos and must be stopped. We cannot go down this road. There's no place for it in America, last I checked. You called us Nazis, fascists, and terrorists. What did you expect would happen? You and your party are to blame. Guns don't kill people. This is on you and your party. Democrats are domestic terrorists. Majority of the left thinks Donald Trump being murdered is at least partially justifiable. The issue isn't guns. The issue is leftist radicalization. Get your house in order. Yeah, man. Your side did this. You advocate for people to hurt those they disagree with. Your words are responsible. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck all the way off. You piece of shit. You and your ilk. And again, dude, this, like, right away going into, like, this fucking the gun violence. At least give it a day. In our Charlie Kirk, truly great American patriot. I'm ordering all American flags throughout the United States lowered to half-mast until Sunday evening. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I have no flagology knowledge. What does it mean? I mean, I can guess what it means, but I don't actually know. Mean to lower flags. Oops. Half-mast. Flags to half-mast or half-staff means rising a flag to the halfway point on the flagpole instead of it's a tradition sign of mourning, respect, and distress. Yeah, okay. Symbolize respect, but also living room. Bow for invisible flag of mourning. Shut up, shut the fuck up. You do not get to dance in a grave for political points. If anything, people should be arming themselves. Yo, Filthy, what's happening, man? Yeah, mostly peaceful fucking protests, bro. You're part of the reason political violence exists. Go pound sand. I'm not a gynecologist, but I know I can't when I see one. Fuck, man. Gun deaths, unfortunately, worth it to keep Second Amendment. Fuck, man. Do they know did it? No, it doesn't seem like it. I'm sure that the person will get caught. There is footage. Let me go get it again. They know where he shot from.
He'd already be in place. You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there. Just saying. Huh. He just ran from over. Where's my finger? Whoa. From over there. Ran in.
Dude, he's 31, man. It's so fucking sad. It is fucking sad, bro. And these fuckers are blaming gun violence. Like, bro, it has nothing to do with gun violence. Last I checked, fucking guns are illegal on on schools. Guess what? Criminals will do crime. Like,
And he's right there.
Just saying. Then there's a video showing him running after the shot. See? Like, right there. Right, there he is. He's getting closer to that side. After the shot. People already hunkering down, so they heard the shot. One hero is standing, seeing what's up. Do I think some of it? I mean, look, I can only assume based on logic that is exactly what it is. But until we know who actually did it, I can't say for sure. However, logic would dictate this, like, we can assume who actually did it. I'm sure Destiny will come out soon and will say it's like, oh, look, this is a registered Republican did this, you know, as he always does. But, yeah.
Sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you, the president said. Earlier, and this is before confirmation of Charlie Kirk's death arrived, but earlier, the Vice President, J.D. Vance, posted on X, say a prayer for Charlie Kirk.
Man, like, fuck, man, I don't know. Like, this puts a massive target on anyone that does these events for TPUSA, though. Like, for, like, what they did is bad, sure, but, like, the other big problem is a lot of people are not gonna speak out now in public places. This is, like, such like for what it is, this is a great move to shut up the opposition. You know, like straight up, this is a great move. Like not in the terms like this is a a good move, you deserve to go to heaven type thing. But this is strategically speaking, this is a great move to shut up the opposition. Now, that being said, though, this can also be this is like a double-edged sword. This is strategically either will shut up the opposition or this will enforce, like this will empower a lot of people on the right, a lot of people who like similar to Charlie Kirk, to go to the universities, even though they will be painting a target on themselves, sure. But like this could be like a martyr moment, right? Fuck, man.
A genuinely good guy and a young father. FBI Director Kash Patel says, "We are closely monitoring reports of the tragic shooting involving Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Our thoughts are with Charlie, his loved ones, and everyone affected. Agents will be on the scene quickly, and the FBI stands in full support of the ongoing response and investigation as we take live pictures now from Utah of that active investigation. It's a big one. We can call it an assassination now. And it's a major shock, particularly in the American political system." Now, this is how our colleagues at Fox News and the...
This is how you lose democratic elections, by the way. Like, if the guy is found out to be a Democrat, this is like 2028, bro. There's no Democratic ticket at all. Like, just forget about it. Right? Like, these guys are fucking... Again, if it is them, like, it's game over. Like, for the Democratic Party for at least, like, a decade and a bit. Oh, God.
The US broke the news of Kirk's passing a moment ago.
What do you think? Contract hit or just... I think just leftist. I don't think it's a contract hit. The problem with like making a contract hit like this is that it's too big of a risk versus the reward. Like, contract hit on somebody like Trump or Vance, I understand. But the thing is, it's not easy to make a contract hit, first of all. Like, you have CIA and FBI fucking, scouring the... I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's like, it's not easy. Right? So to risk making the contract just for Charlie Kirk, I feel like it's, like, Charlie Kirk is not as demonized as like other people on the right, So it's like, it's kind of like, I can't imagine somebody doing that. I think this is like just another psycho who took it upon himself.
Yeah, Greg, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It is my great dishonor to be the person that says this and breaks this to you on television. But President Donald Trump is announcing on Truth Social.
I wonder if they'll catch the guy. I think they will. I think they'll catch the guy. I think a couple of days at most. They just need to track the steps, because it literally just happened. Like, was this 54 minutes ago they're reporting, so it happened like an hour and a half ago, maybe, right? If they're just reporting it like 44 minutes ago, an hour ago. So I'm assuming, I don't know what the exact time it happened, but like it happened like pretty recently. Like, unless you catch him like right away, like the guy will run. It's gonna take a bit of investigation, right? They have to clear the fucking area, look for, like, there's so much shit that will happen on the scene right now before they even start catching him. But I'm pretty sure they'll catch him.
Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and his family. Charlie, we love you.
Oh, man.
Charlie Kirk, according to the President of the United States, is dead. I don't really know where you go from here.
You know what's fucked up? This actually pisses me off. They have a monument for fucking George Floyd. How much you want to bet there won't be a monument for Charlie Kirk? Like that shit like can radicalize people. Like it's not gonna radicalize me. Like I don't care that much, right? But like it, like that shit like that can like really pisses you off, man. Like that shit is like fucking. Oh my god. Nothing new. Eight minutes. Kash Patel, the subject for the horrific shooting today that took the life of Charlie Kirk, is now in custody. 8 minutes ago. Did they actually catch him? Things great again, but leaving a legacy of chaos. The punchline writes itself. As if he's a Palestinian terror supporter. Last reports indicate no suspect is in custody for the shooting. Okay, so Grok wasn't updated yet. FBI confirms Charlie Kirk's killer is still at large. Wait, so 14 minutes ago at large, 11 minutes ago confirmed that he was in custody. I mean, I like OSINT, like open source intel. Media post I saw said that the guy they got is not the one that shot. So this is so because here, so that post, like what you're talking about, Filthy, I think is like from 30 minutes ago. But like this one, so see, like 14 minutes ago, the killer is still at large, but then 11 minutes ago, so it's like within 3 minutes. But I mean, could be something like I don't know. Still on the run, manhunt underway. Might be headed for some dark times. Shooter not in custody. Yeah, no, same. I'm not American either, but I did like Charlie Kirk. I disagree with him on many things, but like well, not many things. I'm just not religious, and you know, babies in womb, like I don't care. But like, other than that, like, you know, for the most part, I agree with him. So my media may be lagging behind. I mean, everyone's media is lagging behind. This is like a live event. Let's see, Kash Patel. Let's see at FBI. Sorry for the horrific shooting today that took the life of Charlie Kirk is now in custody. Thank you to the local and state authorities in Utah for your partnership with FBI. We'll provide updates when available. We're aware of the tragic situation unfolding near Denver. We're closely monitoring reports. Wait, so is this the one that says that suddenly he's not the guy? Son is one by the FBI who is involved in sexual assault of a minor child. Wow, what a shocker. See anything new? No. I told my friend, bro, bring back like fucking torture. Like make it like if you know 100% this guy did it, bring back just torture, man. I don't give a shit. Just put them like let them burn in the sun, you know, while people throwing fucking stones and like pissing on them and fucking stabbing them. I don't give a shit. I don't think people who behave like this deserve to be treated like people. That's just me. But I could be a bit too much, you know. I don't believe the left is responsible for this, just like I don't believe the right was responsible for the shooting of the Minnesota politician. Sorry, if you pick Trump as your leader, you have forever lost the moral high ground on the we should be more civil take. Oh, this guy's gonna get cooked in the comments. I can already see it. So dangerous for him to do. The left is the party of murder. I mean, America is what's this idiot saying? Let's see, Hassan. What's this idiot saying? He always says like the dumbest shit, right? I want to be verified, man. Wait, where's the post? America's insanely violent nation. Charlie Kirk shooting is the 46th school shooting this year thus far. I'm a little mentally torn about law in US. Okay, what about what? On one side, I like the stand your ground law, etc. Are you talking about like the Second Amendment in the US? On the other is think it's too easy to get a gun in the US. See, the problem is in the US, even let's even assume, you know what? Let's assume that guns were illegal in the US. It would still be pretty damn easy to get a gun in the US. Most shootings, from my understanding, are not done with registered guns. I will verify it because, you know, maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Most mass shootings in the US are committed with unmarked guns. Most in the US are not committed with unmarked guns. Here's the breakdown. Legally purchased firearms are the most common weapons in mass shootings. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. In fact, studies show that the majority of mass shooters acquire their guns through legal purchases with background checks. Wow. Yes, so I don't know. Unmarked ghost guns, firearms without serial number, often homemade or assembled from kits, are a growing concern, but they currently make up a small minority. Oh, okay. They are not the primary weapons used in mass shootings. Are the guns in gang violence marked? Some gang-related shooting involve ghost guns or marked, but the picture is mixed. Here's a breakdown. Ghost gun recoveries have increased. Ghost guns and gang activity. Marked serial number guns are still common. It varies, but many guns used in gang violence are marked. Unmarked ghost guns are a growing share. The question, okay, so let me ask this differently. Are the marked guns used in the shootings registered to the shooter? Is not always. Here's how it breaks down the US. When guns are registered to the shooter in mass shooting studies, the FBI and everyone on also show the majority of firearms are legally purchased by the shooter themselves. Okay. I live in Poland. Here, it's hard to get a gun. Yeah, in most places in the world, it's hard to get a gun. Yeah. Get a gun, of course. We are a lot smaller country. Gangs aren't so open. Well, you also had like the conservative party that had like zero fucking illegal immigrants in Poland. I like that guy. Yeah, it was funny. In gang-related shootings and general street crime, it's very common for marked guns to not be registered to the actual shooter. Instead, the gun may have been stolen, trafficked, purchased, borrowed. Key points: mass shootings usually registered. Gang shootings or street crime usually not registered. How about rifles used for assassinations like JFK, Donald J. Trump, and well, we don't know about Kirk. The sharp distinction: rifles used in high-profile assassination attempts have generally been marked serial numbered firearms and usually traceable to the purchaser. Okay. Legal in Texas by John Hickley Jr., marked and traceable. Still being investigated, but it was not Ghost Gun. Ronald Reagan, marked traceable. The gun had a serial number and was traceable, which helped investigation confirm Oswald's purchase. Yeah, well, we'll see then. We'll see. I still think having the Second Amendment is just overall better, but it's like at the end of the day, like as shitty as it is to say, it is a small price to pay for the freedom to own guns. I think the mental health crisis in the US is a lot more concerning. Also, like, even if you remove guns right now, you're probably still gonna have gun violence for the next 2 decades at least. Like, it won't really change much, right? You're gonna be addressing a symptom, not the actual like root cause, which is mental health, basically. It actually like baffles me that in how many 60 years? How long has clinical psychology been around? No. I mean more mainstream, like therapy with a psychiatrist. 1900s, psychiatrists were the main providers of therapy using psychoanalysis, critical the rise of behavior therapy. This is the one. These approaches were shorter and more practical than psychoanalysis, helping therapy spread more widely. Therapy with both psychiatrists mainly prescribed medication, but some doing psychotherapy, and psychologists mainly. Okay, so about 1970s really went like kicked off, right? So it's like, how is it that in 50 years, right? Like you didn't have, realistically speaking, you didn't have any like fucking shrinks, right? For the common person, like regularly before like 1970, right? Even 1970s, like it was a slow pickup. How is it that now, is there a shortage of psychotherapists in North America? Kids were in attendance. Fucked up. Sick world, bro. People are fucked. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, dude. The fucking kids saw it happen. Fuck me, bro. That is fucked. Well, thank God they weren't standing next to him. Thank God they were like slightly away. Maybe like the mother, like, you know, hid their, like, closed their eyes. But like, yeah, they're fucking traumatized, man. Like, that's fucked up. Look, how is there a significant shortage of psychotherapists and mental health professionals across North America in something that has only been around for 50 years? Like, how is the mental health issues growing faster than the profession that practically everybody goes for? Okay, you go to university, bro. Psychology is filled to the brim with people. Like, with people studying it. There's like, I studied psychology 2011, 2012. Bro, sometimes if you didn't go to the lecture like 10 minutes early, you ended up standing. It is such a popular fucking field to go into for so many people. And still, there's a shortage. We don't, like, in my opinion, there's no gun problem. There is a fucking mental health problem. People needing mental health to this extent. Every fucking woman you meet that lives in a metropolitan area says she has a therapist. Bro, that's fucked up. Okay? There's no fucking reason for every single woman that lives in a metropolitan area to need therapy. Okay? Like, figure out what's causing that need. Okay? Like, better, how fast, this is like the most fucked up shit. How fast did BetterHelp grow. How has experienced rapid growth since its inception, 2013. 2015, acquired by Teladoc. 2017, reached 20,000 therapists, surpassed 30,000 therapists, bro. An online service. 30,000 therapists, bro. Online. Which, by the way, online therapy doesn't even fucking work. Okay? Talking to people online, like through a camera, whatever, is nowhere near the same as being in the same room as them. Okay? You don't take them as seriously, like you are less likely to open up as much, or even if you open up, you don't really care that you open up. You don't actually feel like you're talking to another person. You are talking to a camera and a person is reacting to it, but you're not feeling like, you don't see like the micro expressions. Your brain is not getting those fucking signals of like whatever you would see from or hear from a psychiatrist. You don't hear the writing every time you say something. When they're controversial, but yeah, they were selling your information. Like that's a whole other thing. But I'm just saying that it's like, how does something like BetterHelp get 30,000 fucking therapists, bro? Like what the fuck, man? And in percentages, Jesus, yeah, no percentages. Can you give me a breakdown of BetterHelp's clients? I'm sure it should have, right? Like the numbers. Dude, I can't believe there's 40% of them are male, bro. United States. Look. Western world, bro. It's the fucking Western world, man. 86% is the Western world. People who are like extremely fucking Western. Australia, Germany, Canada, UK, and US. The problem is the mental of like something in the West. Okay? It's fucked up. Let's see. Something insane happened today. Let's see what Esmond said.
Hey guys, it's me again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention.
Doesn't he have cancer, his dad? Or was that Tectone?
And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation. And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos. And I apologize for that. Hopefully, I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This happened a few hours ago, and it was probably one of the most gruesome and graphic, and this is coming from somebody who grew up on LiveLeak, videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video, I thought it was AI generated. The guy gets shot in the neck and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that. And it was absolutely...
Oh yeah, I heard this thing about like, you know how like in movies, like Kill Bill or whatever, where you have like over exaggeration of blood. Apparently that's not really much of an over exaggeration. When you hit an artery, man, that shit fucking like sprays out like crazy. Okay? So apparently it's not even an over exaggeration on that.
Fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of a massive audience of people. Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, like controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses, does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays, and Charlie Kirk has been popularizing it and utilizing it now for many years, and he was even featured in South Park recently because of it. Charlie Kirk definitely is not a super radical right-wing person.
Not even close,
say that he's more of the moderate to, kind of extreme.
Dude, he's just Christian. He's not moderate. He's not extreme. He was just Christian. He literally held the most basic Christian beliefs. Right? That and like supporting the amendments that the founders of America made. Okay, but other than that, like all of his beliefs have to do with Christianity. practically. Like, it wasn't... That's great. Digital media tip lines seeking information regarding the shooting at Utah University that took place. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess they didn't find him if they have they seeking information. Maybe they just need more evidence. I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's see what Destiny is saying. Not the game. Please don't tell me it's the game. The fuck? Is he banned actually? Oh, then there he is. This is joking about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Yep, the usual.
It'd be so horrible if that fucking
heavily congested with foot traffic and vehicle traffic.
God, it'd be so horrible if that fucking for like a final fundraiser, Turning Point could like sell like I went to Charlie Kirk's last event and survived shirts or whatever. I'm just kidding. That would be horrible. That's not good.
And then he's like, why doesn't anyone take me seriously, man?
Traffic and vehicle.
Yeah, see, I don't agree with this. Trump must respond to Charlie Kirk shooting with political persecution. You can't do that, man. Like, unfortunately, again, I think civil war should happen, and like get the not like the crazy leftist ideology out of like the fucking, make it like neo-Nazis, like they're just non-existent. Like you'd never actually see them. Okay, they're just like the boogeyman. But fuck, man. I don't know. Claim martial law and arrest Destiny and Asana SCP. I mean, again, doesn't really matter. What's this?
At some point, what do you think conservative response to this will be? It's going to be the exact same response that it always is. It's going to be blaming the left. It's going to be a call for more aggressive rhetoric towards the left. It's going to be a call for the left to condemn or disavow whatever the fuck. Anybody on the left that does any sort of disavow whatever bullshit, I think is cucked and weak. I saw Newsom doing it earlier. At some point, if I hear any mainstream conservative say we need to bring the temperature down, then I'll start taking it seriously. But until then, nah, fuck that. I don't think I don't understand what world Destiny lives in when you have leftists actually using violence, people on the right using words, but he thinks that the right should be the first ones to say we, the right, need to fucking lower our temperatures. Like, I just don't understand what world he lives in, bro. It's like, oh, he said that Biden was this and that. He said that Hillary Clinton was, a traitor. Did he do anything with it? Oh, no? Okay. Meanwhile, they tried to, fucking put Trump in jail. I'm sorry, which one is slightly more heated up the whole time? Which one was almost assassinated twice, right? It's like, man, give me a break. This whole argument of, the right needs to be the first ones to, cool down. It's like, bro, no, the right is literally responding. The right is, the ones who are, reacting to the left. It's not the right is causing the left to go crazy. The left is going crazy, so the right is catching up to the crazy.
Right wing, very, very, I would say, lukewarm, though, in my opinion, at least especially, and this is where we're going, especially compared to now. And what I think is going to happen now, because obviously these shootings like this don't really happen inside of a vacuum, and they never do, they never have. And I think that the situation that we have right now is that there is a tremendous amount of political violence that is advocated for, promoted, and allowed to exist on social media that has turned up the temperature in all political conversations, all social conversations, and all discourse on the internet in general to a point where it's almost unrecoverable. You have
this is the biggest problem with social media, which, by the way, again, I like social media, but this is the biggest problem with social media. You have given the crazies a place to gather. If you think about, let's say before social media, did you have crazy people? Yes. But it was really hard for them to find other crazy people. Okay? You would have, maybe, in your city, you would have, the two crazy people everybody knows, right? And they walk around the street and they do stupid shit, and that's fine, okay? But they couldn't gather en masse, how they can on X. Obviously, we also have like a fucking mental health epidemic, which, you know, I already talked about, right? And so the crazies are managing to gather en masse, and now they have power because they are like a force now. They're not just like an individual. So yeah, that's the biggest problem with social media. But I still think the benefits of social media are like, you get more benefits from social media, from the internet as a whole, than you get like the deficits. Shit will happen. I don't think you can fix this. I don't think you can ever like manage this. But I still think it is better that it exists for humanity overall, even with all of this bullshit.
People that are out there all the time advocating for violence, advocating for people to get killed. Somebody needs to take care of this guy. Somebody needs to deal with this. I wish he were dead. Won't somebody do it? The 8647, all of the crypto messaging and all the doxing, right? Why do you dox somebody? Why do you post a person's home address? It's to make other people that are insane, like the person who killed Charlie Kirk, it's to give them the ammunition they need to...
I really think they're like, and again, if the FBI is like in good hands right now, unlike the previous administration, I do think they need more people that are just dealing with online stuff like that, like online threats. Bro, did you threaten somebody's life online? Take him into custody, right? They do need to face consequences. But I like social media because it lets these crazies highlight themselves for everyone to see. The problem is nothing happens with it. And this is not about freedom of speech. Obviously, freedom of speech has nothing to do with you saying somebody should, you know, do something about this guy, if you know what I mean. Or posting, you know, like a fucking makeshift gun that killed like the Japanese prime minister. Okay? Hassan.
Kill that person and to put that person's life in danger. That's why they're doing it. And so that's the reason why they want to find out the identities of ICE agents. That's the reason why they want to find out the identities of Tesla owners, like at the beginning of the year. It's so they can destroy their car and destroy their lives. And this isn't necessarily a one-sided thing. I think that in the last 5 years or so, especially since BLM, it's been a like 90% left-wing thing. But that doesn't mean that the 10% right-wing people are right either. But I do think that now you're going to see a lot more right-wing people balancing out those scales. The fact is that you can take a knife to a gunfight all you want, and you can think that you're honorable, but you're going to end up being dead. And I think that's what right-wing people have done for a very long time. They've tried to speak above the political violence. They've tried to advocate above it and not try to stoop down to that level. But the issue is that
this is, again, like, I don't want to bring in like the whole like Israel-Palestine thing, but that is basically my thought on Israel-Palestine. You don't bring humanity, you don't bring fucking like laws of engagement into a fight where one side just doesn't care about the laws of engagement, right? Like, oh, this is a war crime? Well, listen, if they're playing by the rules of war crime, if they don't play by the rules and they commit war crimes, I don't think the other side should care about war crimes. I mean, like, hey, if we don't play by these rules, then fuck it. Okay, we're gonna go fucking scorched earth. And I believe on meeting them where they're at, not where the, you know, what the consensus is. Hello. What's up, Filthy? Did Chad die or something? Doesn't look like it. Oh, do you know what happened? Chad aired me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Something's going on with. I'll turn on Kick. Something has been going on with YouTube chat recently. I don't know what it is. So I'll just turn on Kick. Would be better, I guess. Customized channel. Nope. Where is it? Dashboard. There we go. Then. Yep, there we go. And then let me just pop up the... yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Sometimes it's just fucked up. Like yesterday, my buddy couldn't even message anything. Said he was getting errors, so...
a lot of these social media companies have expressed literally zero desire to even do the bare minimum of
Why would
moderation.
they?
I think that two of the worst actors are Twitter or X and Reddit. Both of these platforms are full of a bunch of extremist nut jobs that not only should have their accounts banned, but they should probably be put in mental institutions. And I think that now, I find it to be kind of interesting taking a step back for a week or so and seeing how many people are coming around to the inevitable reality that this is the only path forward. There are so many people in society now that are just completely unhinged, under-medicated, and really just completely insane that you can't have a person like that running wild out in society. They cause problems for themselves, not to mention everybody else around them. And I think that the society
just airs when I want to say specific things. Just go on Kick, man. Just go on Kick. Kick doesn't have issues with like YouTube does with chat. Is what it is. And it's also like I can respond faster on Kick. It's like YouTube has like a 15-second delay. Kick has like 2 to 5 seconds.
We need to have an honest conversation about how to deal with these people in a way that, and I'll be real, I don't really care about the people that are crazy. Their well-being and the way that, you know, things are for them. Of course, obviously, I wouldn't want it to be bad, but it's certainly not important. What's really important is all the people who aren't crazy, making sure that people that are not crazy, that are good actors, that are law-abiding citizens, are able to live a life of peace, a life of prosperity, and a life without fear of going on the subway, for example, as at the recent event as well. And I think that every single person in the world deserves to live in a place like that. And I don't want to see, you know, America turn into a PvP server, and it sure seems like it is. And I think that in order to prevent that from happening,
like the
we
UK.
need to have honest conversations about what do you do with people that, you know, get arrested 14 times, and it's not even a question, right? You put them in jail and you throw away the key, and you compel them to work, and that way you can make the money back from imprisoning them forever. That's the way that you solve that problem. It's very simple, actually.
Like, I don't disagree, but some people call it slave labor. But honestly, what else you gonna do? Because UK did something before. They threw all their criminals into Australia. Right? So, how did that turn out? I don't know, man. I honestly think capital punishment, like, if your prisons are overrun, man, I think you need to, like, free up the space. And by freeing it up, I don't mean releasing the prisoners back out, you know? But at the same time, there's also that problem where it's like you have people who were innocent, found innocent 20 years after the fact, right? And if they receive capital punishment, then, and which there were probably people who received capital punishment and they weren't actually guilty. So it's like, you know, but what's the hit and miss ratio?
But for some reason, the way that makes people feel has made them unwilling to look at this obvious truth.
Yeah.
If you look in history, this is what we've always done in history, and it's because it works. And the problem is that now we have so much of the discourse that's dominated by emotional thinking, that's dominated by the most unstable, the most virtue signal, the most, ridiculous performative empathy possible, and that's defining a huge political voice in the country. This has become a tremendous detriment to everyone. And I think that with people like the shooter that probably shot Charlie Kirk, with that guy in the subway that stabbed that Ukrainian woman, or with that trans shooter that shot up the school, one thing that's common among all of them is that these people, in almost all cases, were verifiably nuts beforehand, and nothing ever was done about it. And until we can stomach the idea of solving problems like that before they happen, we're going to keep having problems. And I think that with Charlie Kirk, it's very obvious that the amount of, political violence and advocating for political violence that's happening on the internet has turned up the temperature and created an environment and a culture where this type...
Not just on, like, yes, on the internet, but let's be realistic on which side is advocating for it. Both sides are advocating, but which side is really advocating for it on the regular, on daily basis to massive crowds of people?
Type of behavior is normal. And not only is it normal, but it's actually encouraged. And the problem is that now people are acting on it. And you're starting to see this happen, and I think it's going to continue getting worse. I don't think Charlie Kirk is going to be the last one, but I think that we will look at Charlie Kirk's death and see it as a turning point in this topic.
Turning point.
What I'm really trying to get at here with this...
Turning Point USA. That's what it was all about. Turning Point USA. The turning point.
entire point is that right now we are at a extremely pivotal moment. And I think that what's going to end up happening is that right-wing people are not going to continue to turn the other cheek. They're not going to continue to just, oh, well, this is just a crazy left-wing radical. I think you're probably going to...
They will, because if there's going to be like a few weeks of nothing happening, the right-wing people will go back to business as usual. I don't think this is enough for them. This would be enough for them if this is one out of, let's say, 3 events that happen like back to back. Let's say, next one would be like Officer Tatum, which, by the way, obviously I don't wish for that, right? After that would be like, I don't know, an attempt on Ben Shapiro or on Michael Knowles or on who is like another like good example from the right that is like well known. What's a woman? What is a woman guy? Why can't I? Matt Walsh, right? But Matt Walsh doesn't do public appearances to the same extent, right? He does them indoors, so it's like not likely to happen. But like, Officer Tatum, which again, he's not as popular as Kirk, but he works for TPUSA. But yeah, if you have like multiple assassinations like this on prominent figures on the right, like prominent figures, I mean not political, but like, like prominent media figures, then maybe you're gonna have something. But nobody's going up in arms for Charlie Kirk, as sad as it is. And also, like, let's be real, I'm sure like Charlie Kirk would not have wanted it either.
Going to see right-wing people doing the same thing to left-wing people. And honestly, while I don't think this is a good thing, I certainly don't really feel that sorry for them, because a lot of left-wing people have no problem advocating for violence, or at least using coded language in order to advocate for violence. The fact is that there's a certain level of intellectual dishonesty that goes on in situations like this, where it's considered, oh, well, this isn't actually what they meant, and no, this is actually some other... No, it is. It's exactly what they mean. They're trying to advocate for killing people that they disagree with. That's what's happening, and there's no talking around it. And to the extent that you try to, you're insulting the intelligence of anyone that you're speaking to. And I think that now you're going to start seeing a lot of right-wing people end up doing this to left-wing people now even more, because it's very clear that these social media platforms are not going to moderate this behavior. The FBI, for whatever reason, just refuses to deal with or have any degree of accountability for dealing with these obvious terrorists that are in the country. And because of that, I think you're going to start seeing an uptick of violence from right-wing people as well. And this is going to be, in my opinion, I don't really think the word is justified, because it's not justified, but the word is expected. I think it's going to be expected. The fact is that, again, you bring a knife to a gunfight, you're going to lose. And don't be surprised when you keep bringing guns to gunfights and then somebody else decides to start shooting back. I think that's what's going to happen. And I think this is a degradation of society as a whole. And ultimately, the real burden of responsibility here doesn't really fall on influencers, and I don't think that it falls even on the commenters themselves. I think it falls primarily on the government. The fact is that the government, there are already laws that permit, explicit calls to violence. There's already laws that permit the types of stalking and doxing that people engage in online. And one of the big things that is a misconception is that people like me want new laws. We want any form of extra censorship at all. I certainly don't want that, and I don't know anybody else that does.
No, just enforce the laws that are already there. Like, you already have the laws. We don't need new laws. Just enforce them.
But what we do want is we want the existing laws to be applied and to be enforced in an accurate and a fair way, which is clearly not what's happening. And really, the government not doing that and giving this asymmetrical, in my opinion, advantage to left-wing people to fully and with complete freedom practice genuine terrorism on a daily basis, and then, congratulate each other about how moral and how good they are for doing it because of something bad that happened in Palestine or something bad that Donald Trump did 3 years ago. This is just simply a response. This is what's going to happen. And so, and I think that that's probably what it's going to take for these left-wing people to realize what a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it starts happening to them, until they start having people that are their friends or, their, like icons that they look up to, same way people look up to Charlie Kirk, until they start seeing those people get killed, I don't think it's really going to be real for them. And unfortunately, I think that's the path that we're headed down because of the government and social media companies and every other seemingly governmental apparatus that has just completely hand-waved this problem and ignored it entirely. So the death of Charlie Kirk and the assassination of him should not come as a surprise to anyone. This should be something that everybody could have expected. All you had to do is read Twitter for an hour and you could have told me this would have happened.
Yeah, like I told Ash when he messaged me about it, I said I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier. Like, that was like literally my first response. Cause like, yeah, like no duh, you know, it's like yeah, like you're dealing with crazies out there.
Of course. Same with Reddit. And until that core problem is addressed, you will continue to see a rapid decline in any type of social discourse. And I'm actually kind of afraid to see what's going to happen next, because I think it's just going to continue getting worse, and I don't see the reason for it to stop. And so anyway, I wanted to make this video because it's obviously a topic that, you know, I've been talking about this a lot for the past few years now, and I was laughed at a lot, and people were telling me it wasn't that big of a deal, and oh, they were joking. Well, I saw the video. That wasn't a joke. And the reality is that those jokes and everything create a culture and an environment where the actual actions are more permissible. And you also have people that
The other thing with like these jokes, right? And it's like there's one thing where it's like you're saying a joke, but like not everyone will take it as such because they're mentally retarded people out there, okay? It's like you can do racist jokes, but then you're gonna have a racist person in the crowd. You know, it's like who's gonna be like, you know what, yeah, he's making a good point, you know, these guys should like be get rid of.
are the ones telling me quote jokes that are talking around just, you know, directly, you know, saying that this is a bad thing and it shouldn't be tolerated for any reason. You have, I don't want to go through a bunch of different names, but anybody, this is the way I look at it, I'm just going to make a categorical judgment here, is that any content creator or anybody like this who has been advocating for violence against a person in an extrajudicial way. I'm not talking about trying people who they disagree with for treason. This is advocating for the judicial process to be used against people they disagree with. I think that's fine. But whenever you have people that are saying things like 8647, or anybody who's advocating for any form of extrajudicial justice, extrajudicial justice, and basically vigilante justice on people who they disagree with politically, you have to realize that all of those people, I think, have made themselves acceptable targets. And I think that there's a lot and millions of people out there nowadays that see that. And I think that that should be extremely worrying for them. It should be terrifying. But the reality is that they have created that environment
Hey, Suru, how's it going?
themselves, through their own actions, through their behavior, and through their own words. You reap what you sow. And I think that things are about to get a whole lot worse. So anyway, guys, I wanted to make this video and talk about it. And
The only thing I would disagree with him is about things getting a whole lot worse, but like it really depends who the shooter is, in my opinion. I think that's what's really gonna be the ignite or not situation. Like if the shooter comes out to be like a trans or whatever, okay, yeah, I can see something happening. But if the shooter comes out to be like, you know, a registered Republican, whatever, which again doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is, right? Then it's like, yeah, nothing's really gonna happen because like you don't have a target for the rage.
And that's about all I've got to say. So I hope to be back soon. I'll record videos when I can, here and there. But for the most part, as I said before, my dad has had so many really serious issues going.
Good, man. Just started working. My mind is short-circuited, thinking a problem yesterday, trying it again today. What kind of problem are you thinking about? Can't be that bad. We have AI to solve problems. Alert, MPL start streaming button vanished weeks ago. Family and friends fear the worst. But who cares? The note is real, it's not a hoax, and we are not stopping until we get the truth? Wait, what? Don't yet know what motivated the person who shot and killed Charlie Kirk, but this kind of despicable violence has no place in our democracy. Dude, finally, as many problems I have with Barack Obama, at least like he's gonna wait a day before he says gun violence. Legal violence has no place in our country. Americans must stand united against the horrific attack on Charlie Kirk and denounce all forms of violence. Right? That's good. Wait one day before you say it's blame the guns, you know? Blame the Second Amendment. Trump has been lying to the American people about the existence of the birthday note. Okay, I don't know about that. Okay. I couldn't do it yesterday. It is about web development. I'm trying to figure it out on my own. I couldn't figure out web development? Really? Let's see what FBI says. Oh, not memes. Cash Patel. It's already been 56 minutes. Wow. What is happening? I'm from Aussie. Don't know anything about the US. Charlie Kirk, a prominent right-wing, whatever, conservative speaker, was shot and killed about 2 hours ago. I got a problem in handling UI state with pop models. Oh, okay. Maybe UI, I guess, yeah. Create a digital media tip line. Yeah, man. Sad. Apparently his wife and kids were in the audience when it happened. So basically both of his kids saw their dad get shot. I think that them get told about violent crimes, that it's systemic. What does it say about us that the news of a conservative political activist getting assassinated may need to compete for coverage with yet another school shooting? Evergreen High School. An injured in Evergreen High School shooting. Suspect also hospitalized. Teams were in critical condition. Who's the shooter? Four students going shooter injured in high school. Shooting in Colorado. Can't imagine the horrible experience. Yeah, man, fuck. Like they're probably scarred for life, man. But it depends on their character, man. This could make them like fucking warriors, or this could be like a massive scar, like PTSD for them. This is the shooter. Let's update.
Let's go there now.
1828 South Highwan Drive. The new bits of information that I have are that we have for sure 3 people who were transported to the hospital. One of those 3 is our shooter. They are all juveniles and all are critical right now. There may be a 4th person that was transported from a location in the area of where this happened. That could have been somebody who was running in foul. I don't know what that injury is. The school is clear. We use teams from all over the metro area to help do a sweep of that school, and that has been done. There is no active threat to the community or to our students anymore. A lot of work for us to do in the aftermath of this, because we have a lot of kids who witnessed, either heard it, saw it, have indicated they were shot at. So we have a lot of interviews we need to do with these kids, and this it'll take a few hours for us to get that squared away. The school has over 900 students, so I think that's a good number for as many kids were at school today. And that's what I have. So please feel free to ask questions. Yes, 3 juveniles from that scene in Evergreen, at Evergreen High School, and then a 4th juvenile we heard was also transported, but I don't know what that injury is. It does sound like this incident occurred on school property, but potentially outside of the school. Yes. One of the 3 that was transported is our shooter.
Do you know if the shooter was self-inflicted, or was he shot by law enforcement?
Say that again.
Was the shooter shot by law enforcement, or was it self-inflicted?
I can't confirm that. I can tell you that I don't believe law enforcement fired any rounds today. So we still need to learn exactly what happened to that suspect and why he is injured the way that he is.
Jackie, what can you tell us about what you know about the shooter? Obviously, you identified he's a juvenile. Was he a student? What do you know?
Great questions. I don't know whether this is male or female. I'll try to find that out. I can't believe I didn't have that for you. We believe that he is a student at Evergreen High School. He, she, because I really don't know if it's male.
So you said this happened on school property.
Yes.
So this didn't happen actually within the confines of the school itself? Or was it
Another guy, I've seen him in many videos, debates in unis. Fuck. Yeah, he was shot at a university. Actually, no, I can't show it. Cause I am I am streaming it on YouTube, so I can't actually show it. Let me find the thing here. Somewhere here. There's like a slow motion of the actual shot. Was it posted by Austin actually? Location where he was. Did I miss it? No. Oh, where did I see the information would lead us to believe that there's a second person involved? Government of Utah Spectre. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where it was, but like I saw a slow motion of the shot just basically hitting his neck. Yeah. Oh, there. Right there. I don't know, man. It's fucked up.
Just on the grounds of the school. It sounds like the shooting occurred on school grounds, but outside of the school. We're still trying to determine where our crime scenes are, and if we have any crime scenes within the school. We know we have crime scenes outside of the school on school property.
How was the law enforcement response so quick this time? The parents, everyone talking about how quickly you guys were able to muster all of the resources that you have from a variety of jurisdictions to get here. What was it about this case in this school that made it so easy to get everybody up here as fast as it did?
That's a great question. I think the reason that the response was so quick and so overwhelming is because we're law enforcement. Police and fire just show up. When you hear the words active shooter and you know that there's kids involved, we're coming. And a lot of people self-deployed, and we're grateful for it. There was a need to get here, and if there was going to be a continued active shooter, we were going to stop that threat.
Jackie, recognizing it's still very early, but have you requested search warrants for the suspected shooter's home? Are they being executed? Have they been granted? Anything you know about?
Great question about getting warrants for the suspect's home. We are going to be doing that. There is no question. We have probably the entire staff of our investigators, probably some other agencies as well, helping get us through.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. Today, at approximately 12:20 Mountain Standard.
What is there to say, man? It's a fucked up situation. Trump orders flags at half-mast. Show respect. Leave it. Journalists to their faces.
Time.
That's what they have to say.
Kirk.
This is an hour ago. It's weird. I feel like a friend got shot and killed. I know Charlie, so it's a strange feeling. I just feel down. I'm sorry. When you tear out a man's tongue, you are not proving him a liar, haunting the world that you fear what he might say. That's a good one. This government is right. This is a political assassination. Setting prayers from New Zealand. This is absolutely horrific. He wasn't a far-right influencer. He was a conservative that welcomed debate as respectfully. I believe MSNBC take it wrong. I mean, we all know that MSNBC, like, they're a propaganda network. They're not fucking news. To call him a far-right is kind of... unless you say that everyone who is a Christian is far right, then, you know, like, I think we need to define what far right means at this point, because otherwise, like, everyone who just believes in God apparently is far right.
Was shot at an event at the Utah Valley University. He was taken by private vehicle to Timpanogos Hospital, where he later passed. The Utah Department of Public Safety will be co-leading this criminal investigation to find this killer, along with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're working in unison with the County Sheriff's Office, the local police department, and the University Police Department, all of which have been very cooperative and fully engaged in this process. Shortly after the shooting, we did have a suspect in custody, George Zinn, but he was released from custody after we identified that he did not match the shooting suspect and was not an accurate person of interest. However, he has been booked into the county jail by Utah Valley University Police Department for obstruction of justice. We do still have an active investigation for the person of interest. This incident occurred with a large crowd around. There was one shot fired and one victim. While the suspect is at large, we believe this was a targeted attack towards one individual.
Yeah.
This is a tragic moment in our state and our country. And as we heal, we encourage everyone who's struggling with news of the incident to call 988, our state mental health crisis line. In addition to that, our partners with the FBI will also be discussing other ways we can communicate through the public for tips and other information. Thank you.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the FBI, we extend our sincerest condolences to the family and friends of Charlie Kirk. Our thoughts are also with the people who witnessed this traumatic event. We know that what you experienced was very difficult. Our thoughts are with you as well. As soon as we heard about the shooting, special agents and personnel from the Salt Lake Field Office responded immediately. We have full resources devoted to this investigation, including tactical, operational, investigative, and intelligence. To be clear, the FBI will fully support and co-lead this investigation alongside with our partners. We are working on setting up a digital media dip line, and as soon as it's established, we'll get that information out to everyone. I know there's a lot of questions. This is very much an active case, and this investigation is in its early stages. We are following all the leads and all the evidence. If anyone has any information, please report it to the FBI or local law enforcement. Thank you.
On behalf of President Jimenez, who we've been communicating with, and she's on her way back right now, I say that on behalf of Utah Valley University, we are shocked and saddened by the tragic passing of Charlie Kirk. We express our sincere condolences to the Kirk family. We agree with our students, faculty, and staff who were with
Look
us
at these fucking people, bro. Guess he lost the debate.
Turning Point USA to speak on our campus. We firmly believe that
120,000 likes, bro.
and to debate openly and respectfully.
I mean, I'm sure some of them are bots, but still.
We do not condone any form of violence at UVU and seek to make our campus a safe place for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this dark and tragic occasion. I want to thank our law enforcement officers who are leading this investigation, starting with Chief Long and his response here with the UVU Police Department. We're grateful for your leadership and your team. And again, to the speakers that you've just heard from who are co-leading this investigation. I also want to recognize Sheriff Mike Smith, who has been an invaluable partner as this investigation moves forward. I've been in touch with President Trump, with FBI Director Kash Patel. We are completely aligned with our state and federal partners as we work through this case. Now,
as of right now, I think
this is a dark day for our state.
And there are a lot of
it's a tragic day for our nation.
No matter what,
I want to be very clear that this is a political
never
assassination.
Celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other
We
hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people. So on behalf of everybody else, I got this shit. I don't know if he's gonna make a recovery or not. I don't know what his condition is. It just happened as I'm I saw the video of it happening. I do not feel bad for him in the slightest, and I'm very, very much wondering what MAGA is going to react with. I wonder how they're going to make this about how black people shouldn't be allowed guns, or trans people. They're probably gonna blame a trans black person. I don't but we can all celebrate.
See, this is the core of the issue. It's people like that allowed to just fucking talk, right? To gather amongst other retards like her, him, it, that, right? It's like people like this allowed to gather en masse on in one area. That is the problem with social media. I do hope they get bullied. I hope, and I mean, let's be real, they were already bullied, like, in real life. That's why they're, like, escaped to the internet. I hope they get bullied online and say, oh my god, X is not the safe space anymore. I get so much hate right now. Good, get the fuck out. Like, nobody needs to hear your shit. Laughing at a person getting shot, man. I was answering a question about rampant left-wing violence in America when he was shot today. You can hear the crack of a rifle in this video from approximately 100 yards. I'm burning with righteous anger. Pray right now for Charlie and his family.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Are people celebrating his death?
Kirk was in the neck. As of right now, I think his condition is unknown. And there are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people. So on behalf of everybody else, I got this shit. I don't know if he's gonna...
Yeah, let's rephrase that. I would say people are not celebrating. Retards, monsters, garbage creatures are celebrating. Are people of value? No, nobody of value is celebrating it. You know what? I'm not even mad about these two retards. Let's be real. Single till fucking 60. Single forever. Right? Gonna die. Nobody will remember her. Honestly, she's probably gonna get bullied off the internet soon enough anyways. What actually bothers me is stuff like this. Where is it? A person just died, and she right away goes into gun violence political mode. At least people like Barack Obama. Tomorrow, Barack Obama is going to talk about gun violence. Or maybe like in 2 days, because tomorrow's 9/11. But at the very least, he's not doing it today. Today, he's like, you know, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, basically. And when we don't like political violence. Right? Meanwhile, a sitting congresswoman is just making a political statement out of it. Like, that shit bothers me. Like, that shit is just fucking disgusting. Keeson, tonight feels like some sort of invisible line has been crossed that we didn't even know was there. Oh no, we knew it was there. The last time I felt like this was 9/11 when it was clear, not knowing the how and the what, that the world was about to change forever, like the rules of the game had been permanently altered, and there was simply no going back to the innocent, peaceful past. I'm not well read enough to have the correct word to express my frustration with this situation, but you and me spoke about this stuff many times before. Put in my tinfoil hat. I honestly don't think, like, a buddy of mine was saying, like, maybe, like, was this like a contracted assassination? I don't think so. I think the range from which it was shot is just like, it's not a professional level, right? It's like an average distance kind of thing. I think it was just a frustrated retard, as always. Long play from the old KGB. On Charlie Kirk, though, like, Charlie, I don't know, man. I don't know, like, I don't think that's, because the problem with this move, I mean, if you can view it as making the people fight one another, I can understand that. Right? So it's like, you take out Charlie Kirk and then you make the people, like the left and the right, fight, while, you know, some people are benefiting. Long play from the old KGB, putting my tinfoil out. Not Charlie Kirk. I mean, we talk about many things before. I mean, the way the Western world is. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's. I think I talked about this before, right? Like the whole. Again, I don't. I already said that. Like, the thing is, there's like a 15-second delay between when you write and when. Yeah. Go to Kick, bro. Just go to Kick. I know, it's really fucking annoying. Kick is like a 2 to 5 second delay, so it's gonna be easier. Didn't feel like this when in Temple's meant President Trump's life. If I had to rationalize why I didn't, I guess it's because several US presidents have been shot at. The thing is, like, yes, with President Trump being shot, it's more like it's different because he's not a citizen. He actually puts himself out there to be a target realistically, right? Like as a president, that's why you have Secret Service. You are a target. Charlie Kirk doesn't have Secret Service. He's just talking to people. He's not driving any fucking like political like he's not running for office. He doesn't have any like actual power in terms of like dictating laws or anything like that. He's just talking to people, changing minds with words, right? So yeah, obviously this is in a way this is worse than assassination on a president. Society from within. Yeah, well, I mean, I think I said this to you, right? Where it's like I don't think the Western world has like an actual future. Like, it will collapse. Just not sure when. And it's not because of capitalism, it's because when you allow... And I'm pro freedom of speech, but when you allow freedom of speech to gather en masse with retards, right? And you allow propaganda to fucking run rampant... Is NA doomed? I don't think NA is doomed in our lifetime, but maybe like towards the end of our lifetime or like right after kind of thing. The thing is that it's like everything goes in a circle, right? Because it's like if you look at like, 10 years ago, all of the people who were going to like high school and college were very left leaning, right? And now you have people, and I would say a considerable amount of people saying bring back bullying, because 10, 15 years ago people were like no more bullying, like no more like anything like that, like no more violence in school, no more like don't say harsh words, yada yada in school, right? And then you develop these fucking lunatics because they were empowered to be lunatics because they weren't checked by society for acting like fucking idiots, right? I don't believe in like hardcore bullying, but I do believe that bullying is basically like checking a person, right? It's like if you're acting way out of the norm, you deserve to be a bit bullied so you can come back into the fold, into the norm, right? Everyone now wants to be so unique, man. And it's like a competition of who can be more unique than the other. So you have, Major Dickhead, Richard Head, right? Now you have like a competition of who can be more unique, who can be more weird. Which, by the way, this was something that the celebrities were doing, right? Like the men that start wearing dresses and like putting a shit ton of makeup on themselves. Why? And it's like it was cool because it was unique, right? But then it's like, well, now it's not as unique anymore, right? So now they go even further into crazy, right? Now they're doing like weird as fucking hairdos, right? What is the whole emo stage, right? It's like a book example, KGB psyop. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically, you're not far off, right? But the thing is with these things, make them slowly dumber. But the thing is with these things, there is going to be like a backlash. It's never gonna go just in one direction. It goes in one direction, and then it's like it's so against human nature that it bounces back to like completely the opposite, right? That's where where it's gonna get like fucked, right? It's how much does it gonna bounce? Is it going to bounce back? For how long? And how much is the backlash from it bouncing back is going to bounce back again, you know? Can't believe this is not somehow planned. So many coincidences. Oh no, I 100% believe that the amount of crazy people out there is planned by someone. Right? By a group. I don't want to believe this stuff now. Hey, I mean, it just makes sense, you know? You don't like tinfoil? I find it interesting. Like, is there like one person controlling the strings? I don't think so. I think what happened is you put a few people in positions of power who you know are a bit cuckoo, and these people who are cuckoo are going to empower other people who are cuckoo, and then these people who are cuckoo are going to educate their subordinates, or you know, like they become teachers, and then they make the students cuckoo, and etc., etc. And with the fact that there's no parents in the home, the parents are working, both parents are working, the kid is just at school all day with cuckoo teachers, and then they go online and they see all these cuckoos on fucking social media, right? And then they themselves become cuckoo. It's like, oh, it's okay to be a bit crazy. No, it's not okay to be a bit crazy, okay? Correct, but some smart group of people thought this through. Oh yeah, probably. It's more like, I honestly think this is what happened. They had multiple things in place, and this is just one of the things that stuck. A bit is okay, but a bit is not okay when you're on social media, because a bit gets amplified times 1,000, and then you're really cuckoo, right? And if your parents are not there to to like fucking see that you're going cuckoo, if your friends are like, you know, never gonna check you, never gonna be like, yo, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, kind of thing. I mean, you can have the responsibility to filter stuff in your head, but at the end of the day, you're a kid, man. It's like, if the whole world is gonna tell you it's okay that you are like this, you're gonna believe that it's okay to be like this, instead of changing it when you still can, right? Like all the kids, and again, like kids that are what's it called? Kids don't have a good example. They don't have a good example. It's not that they don't have a good example. They have a lot of bad examples. Because these jobless fucking cuckoo people, they cannot hold a job, so all they do, and when they are at work, they're still on social media. So it's like, you go on social media, you're gonna see a lot of cuckoos, because they don't do anything else. This is like where they live, right? You go on Reddit to find information, and what do you find? Cuckoo people. Fathers and mothers are not an example in any way. Yeah, because honestly, society is not great for fathers and mothers right now. Like, it's really hard. You can't have a stay-at-home mom or a stay-at-home dad. Like, it's really fucking hard, right? And I mean, yeah, the kid should be first and all, but at some point, it's like the parents are gonna be too tired to like deal with every little thing, and like it can spiral really, really fast. Or some parents were like, you know, like their parents beat them, so they're like, I will never hit my child ever for anything, right? And they take it so far that they allow their kid to do everything, and they never punish their kid when it's growing up, when it's like 2 years old and it's testing limits, and there are no limits being made, right? The kid will be out of control. By the time he's 5, he's already like gonna be a bully, right? Not the good type of bully. Well, good type of bully, no such thing, but like, you know, yeah, he won't have boundaries. He'll believe he deserves everything because his parents always gave him everything. So you get into a family like that, and good luck, right? And if you somehow are also the biggest guy, like for example, I was the biggest guy in my class all the way till like 9th grade, right? Nobody wanted to mess with me realistically, right? Like, yeah, maybe like a little scuffle here and there, but for the most part, people left me alone. And I was a bit of a bully. I still like controlled myself to an extent because luckily my dad used to beat me, like spank me and shit when like I was doing bad stuff. You know, but if he never, luckily, yeah, I mean, you know, some were justified, some weren't, but some were justified, right? A bit of a spanking never hurt nobody, right? Your dad used to whoop your ass? No. I only remember 3 times, and one of them, he couldn't do it because I ran away. Yeah, it was for discipline. One time was in 1st grade, one time was in 3rd grade, and the 4th grade I ran away. And after 4th grade, he never did again. Like I literally jumped off the 2nd floor of the house and ran away. So, you know, and that was like the last time that he ever tried. But like, you know. But parents these days are like, my dad hit me and I will never hit my child, and then they take it too far to the point that they never punish their kid, and you have a bully. Like you just have like a spoiled brat, right, that believes that the world owes them something. To murder a young father simply for doing debates and mobilizing young people to vote for a party that represents half of America, this is something else. Charlie's death is a tragedy for his wife, his children, and his family. I don't pray often. I am praying for them tonight. But I fear his murder will be a tragedy for all of us in ways we will only understand as time unfolds. I hope I'm wrong. Like I said, it has to be a chain of events. Yeah, your dad really didn't hit you enough. Yeah, your dad was really nice overall. Your kid's getting smacked? Like the thing is, it's not that you have to smack them, but you can't avoid punishing them. You can't avoid keeping them in line. You can't avoid telling them that it's like they are not in control. You are. Like that's the thing. Like you don't have to hit them. You want to be that kind of dad? I had this conversation. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. I think your dad was what do you call it? Like he was like the in between the old school shifting into like the new school, whatever. Yeah. Like you have the old school that's like everything like no sorry, you have the super old school that they just beat you because they come from home frustrated, they have a drink and they just smack you for no reason. That's the super old school. Then you have the old school that use it for discipline. They use violence for discipline because they just don't have the vocabulary. I think that's what it is. They don't have the vocabulary to actually talk to you and explain to you, and it's just requires a lot less effort to just smack you, right? I think that's what it is. That's like the old school, and then yeah, and then after that was like my dad was hitting me. I don't want to hit my kids, kind of thing. You need to verbally be able to smack your kid. Yes, but I don't think most people are capable of that, right? And it's really frustrating. Like imagine this: you're trying to verbally smack your kid, and the kid is just out of control and he's yelling, and you have to somehow make him stop with just your voice. It is hard. Me and my brother got shit on when we grown up. Gladly he makes us good and we made him proud. He died last year due to illness. Sorry, man. Rest in peace, you're dead. Due to illness, and he died knowing we both are good people. Respect, man. Yeah. Yeah, people like I have a friend, his wife, when she had her first kid, you know who I'm talking about, dickhead. When she had her first kid, she was like putting on Instagram a lot of stories of like how like don't say no to a kid, explain them to this and that. And it's like, it's all nice and beautiful in like fucking, like in, you know, on paper, but parents get tired, man. Like, imagine every time your kid does something wrong, you have to spend 20 to 60 minutes explaining to them, showing them, teaching them. And it's like, in a perfect world, that's great, but that's like, it's not realistic in so many cases. Sometimes your kid's gonna do something and you don't have the patience, you'll just straight up say, no, don't do that. I don't feel like explaining to you, just don't do that. And then they do it because they're testing your limits. It is a combination, of course, right? But then they keep doing it to piss you off because they're testing your limits. And dude, like, we're all people, like, you know, like, it's like you're gonna start yelling at your kid. It's like, oh, you never should yell at your kid and you never should do this. And it's like, bro, like, it's not realistic, okay? Like, you know, it is a patience game, but people run out of patience. It's common, right? And we all know, like, you know, mothers are more nurturing, you know? It's like when the dad is there, it's like when, you know, it's like your mom said no. Do you want to get fucking... you want to test me? You want to test me? Yeah, of course, we're friends. We yell at each other, you know? We're family and we yell at each other. We yell a lot. On the dumbest things. If something was a shawarma or a kebab, we can argue about that and start yelling and then be like, fuck, man. The one thing I won't be able to not smack my kid is if he just... Yes. Yeah. That is like one of those things. Honestly, no, I don't think that's the only one. Like, I think... Well, again, I will never have kids because I'm retarded. But, you know, what if you find out your son was, like, beating up girls in kindergarten or in school? Like, beating up girls. Like, beating up. Like, not, like, hitting them to flirt with them. Like, actually just, like, yeah, dude, fuck him up, right? It's like, oh, you like beating girls. Oh, okay. Let me see how you like it. Right? Oh, you're bigger, you're stronger. Like, yeah. Dude, like, yeah, there's some stuff, like, you have to, like, teach your kid, and sometimes, in my opinion, it will be physical. But again, ideally, you just don't get to the point where your kid doesn't understand that he shouldn't be beating up girls, you know? Like, you know? Like, what if your kid starts, like, let's say you were, I know you don't smoke, but, like, well, actually, you know, weed, right? What if your kid starts stealing your weed, right? And, like, you catch your kid stealing your weed. What do you do then? And smoking it at, like, 6, 7 years old. Low kick. Just fucking boom. Oh, God. I actually like the solution my dad used when he caught me stealing his cigarettes at 6 years old. The way we smoke ciggies at 7? Oh, man. Yo, you know what my dad did, right? We're on the same page. Yeah, my dad, so, you know, for Izuru and Sarah, Aries, so when I was a kid, when I was 6 years old, I used to steal my dad's cigarettes because I saw him smoking. I was like, oh, it's cool, you know, I want to do it too. But I wasn't like inhaling. I was like, you know, right? And he found out. He didn't yell at me. He told me, oh, you want to smoke? Yo, no problem. Here, have a smoke. He put 4 cigarettes in my mouth and told me to inhale. And he inhale, not like, you know, like actually take a deep breath. I turned green. To this day, there is only one choice. Drink and fulfill your destiny. Anyway, so yeah, so he put 4 cigarettes in my mouth, told me to inhale, and I turned green. To this day, I like the taste of cigarettes, which is kind of fucked up. I love the taste of cigarettes. I cannot actually inhale cigarettes. It's like I have a PTSD in my system. Turn green, never turn back. I didn't know I'm the Hulk. It's like I have PTSD in my system that I just choke. Like I cannot smoke. I tried multiple times because I like the taste. I just gave up. It's like my body's like, nope. Nope, you cannot do it. Right? And like it's not like coughing. It's like my throat like burns. Like I feel like as if like my skin on the inside is like just fucking melting. It's so painful for me to try and smoke no matter what. Right? So I cannot inhale. No, trust me, like this is way worse. I remember when I was 15, we had like, we were gathering with the Russians playing Durak, playing cards on breaks and stuff. 3 of them were smoking, and sometimes they would like, I'll be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll smoke, right? And I tried, and dude, like I was almost on the floor. Like I was like from one inhale, I was like almost on the floor, throwing up almost. Like it was bad. And they were surprised. It's like, your destiny. I love that follow. Anyway, so Izuru, hey. Good, you came to Kick. It's just better to chat on Kick. I love YouTube because it's like has better like easier to find, but it's so much easier to like chat on Kick. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I was like on the floor choking, like you have like that throw up feeling. They were all like, dude, what the fuck? Right? Like it's really bad. It's really bad. Remember the one time I'm ordering pizza, anything good? Haven't had pizza in forever, but Pizza Hut is only good when they have the +5 deal, where you can get like 4 pizzas, and each pizza is like $5 after the first one. So you can get like 4 pizzas for like $40. That's the only time it's good. Anything good in your area though? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I am aware of. Yeah, there's a Pizza there. There's a Domino's. But you don't like either of those, understandably so. I'm pretty sure there's a pizza place inside of the mall, though. I guess just old school Pizza Nova. Oh, yeah, you can do that, I guess. What was I saying? Yeah, remember the one time I did the Superman bong hit? Remember that one? I'm sure you can't forget. That's the only time. Oh yeah. So that Superman bong hit. How long was I coughing for? Like an hour? Like I was coughing so bad from that. I'm still coughing from it, to be honest. Yeah, realistically speaking. But I was coughing so bad from that the high kicked in and left me before I stopped coughing. It's like my eyes, you could see on my eyes that I'm high, but I couldn't even experience the high because I was so busy like fucking trying to breathe for like an hour while we were taking a walk. I was like, yeah, I couldn't breathe. So yeah, it's fuck. Now I'm not gonna say the bong is the same as like the cigarettes, but like, you know how long it took me to even be able to smoke nargila, like shisha, water pipe? I think I was trying to smoke it for like a year until like my body was like my throat kind of adjusted to it. I used to like go out with my brother's friends because they used to smoke back in Israel. I tried cigars. I cannot inhale them. I smoke them like in my mouth, which is really bad because that's how you get like fucking cancer. Okay, I cannot pass. I know I'm not supposed to. I cannot pass the throat, not even close. Like as soon as it reaches like right like at the edge of the tongue. Wait, no, cigars you're supposed to smoke all the way in, no? Am I crazy? Cigars, you do not inhale the smoke into your lungs the way you would do cigarettes. Cigar smoking is more about tasting. Oh, okay, good. So I can do cigars then. That's fine. I thought, I don't remember who told me this, man. Like, maybe I was fooled when I was a kid and I just kept believing it. Because why would I research it? But yeah, oh, that's cool. Father drank liquor, but we were not allowed to drink till we were 25. I started smoking like 2 years back. He told you that? Yeah, you know who told me this? We used to have like this club in the city we were at. Also, why did you start smoking 2 years ago, man? You're too old for smoking at this point. Why even start? You're already too old for that shit. A guy that a friend like from my brother's group went to Germany, came back with like 4 cigars, and there was 5 of us. Sins all the way, dog. There was 5 of us, and he brought only 4 cigars from Germany, and he saw that I was smoking it only like within the mouth, and he said like, "No, you gotta inhale, man. You don't appreciate the cigar." And then he took the cigar away from me. So maybe, you know, he's like, "This is how you get mouth cancer." It's like, oh, okay. Again, I'm like fucking like 15 at the time, right? So I don't know. And this is 15 with no ChatGPT and like no Google to check, you know, like I don't know. Our game to Aussie, it becomes a habit due to cold weather. Now trying to stop it. Yeah, man, like it's just not worth it. It's a waste of money, waste of health. I wish you luck. I love nicotine gums, by the way. As a non-smoker, nicotine gums are fucking amazing when I want to work out. When I need to work out and I don't want to work out. Nicotine gums just give like a massive like buzz that makes me like fucking let's go. Yeah. 1 gram Zins. What is Zins? A brand of nicotine pouches. Oh, okay. Small discrete pouches you place between your gum and lip. Oh, that's the thing like in the army kind of thing, but not the chewing one, right? No, the army's just chewing, actually. Google a pic. Yeah, isn't that like what they do in the army? Oh, okay, never mind. So they just do tobacco straight up. You tried that though, right? You tried the tobacco thing? So you just put it like in front of your teeth, between the gum and the teeth kind of thing, and it just absorbs it? Hmm. Interesting. 1 hour of my life chewing tobacco was great, and then it was horrible. Same concept as chewing tobacco. Oh man, I've never chewed tobacco. I don't know. Nah, I don't see the reason to. But yeah, kids watching this, don't do this shit. Don't vape, dude. Yo, vape. Is vape as bad as cigarettes? Because I feel like there was a study that said they are generally considered less harmful than smoking cigarettes, but it's not harmless. Is often seen as less bad. Risks of vaping: e-liquids usually contain nicotine, yada yada. If you're comparing vaping versus smoking cigarettes, vaping is generally less harmful. If you're comparing vaping versus not using nicotine at all, vaping still carries risk. Okay. Non-cigars occasionally are allowed. You're sucking a robot's dick. That's good. That's good. Sucking a robot's dick. Yeah, it looks gay. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see you smoke that pen, bro, Kinda gay. I know you're married. Kinda gay. Cigars are allowed. Cigars don't make you look gay for some reason, even though it's a bigger dick. That's why I want Zins. No more vape. Are you actually addicted to the vape, though? I can't make nargila at work. Yeah, I don't feel like you're addicted to the vape. Was it? Oh god. I remember you shared a video of this guy literally driving a truck and fucking smoking nargila. Dude, that is something. Okay, that's just a bomb. Oh, that's not secure, man. That's not secure. Is that secure enough? I don't know. It feels secure enough, I guess. Yeah, from here. Jesus. Watching a fire, smoking nargila. Yeah, been a while since I smoked it. Idiotic, dude. That's idiotic to do in the car. Imagine it fucking drops and your like fucking rug starts catching fire, like the what's called drops. That's fucked up. What are they saying? Charlie Kirk at TPSA. See if there's any news. Cashwell said they arrested someone. Yes and no, I guess. Dude, no way. Wait, New York City voters are more sympathetic to the Palestinians than Israel. Oh, okay, I don't give a shit. They're fucking retards. What's this? Israel, the Palestine. New York has fallen. Like, it is what it is. New York has fallen. Oh, thank God at least Mamdani, the traitor, is not going to be fucking... What's it called? Winning. Let's see. Love mints. The subject in custody has been released after interrogation by law enforcement. Our investigation continues. Yeah, so they don't have anyone in custody. Reddit is winning in New York, actually. So Cashtel, no, he's not. I want him to win. Actually, see what collapse looks like. I mean, on one hand, I agree with you. Gonna go feed the dogger. All right. Say hi to Miri. I mean, on one hand, I agree with you. It's like, can we accelerate the downfall so like we can get to civil war faster? Dude, you're applying to police again? Not a guy's a psychopath. Yeah, he is. Yep. Man. Let's see what's going on here. Tried to go assassinate suspect in custody. Not anymore. Oh, he has a son and a daughter. Wow. Northern Ontario policing, homie. The close-up video of it is brutal. Oh, the one that you show that the Candace Fallen thing.
Game, and it's sad to see a lot of people going along with it.
Abby Phillip, who, as I always say, this is the dumbest woman on television. There is simply nothing behind her eyes. She is up there temporarily at 8 o'clock, I guess the show is on, and they will put her up for a year and then they'll replace her. It's just about the chair that sits there.
From like the third row of people. Not sure I saw the video of it from like the third row of people. Are you talking about Charlie Kirk or the Canadian thing?
Anyway, here they are. This is from, I think, 2 days ago. And they are, as she's with
Yes, Kirk, okay.
Van Jones, and they somehow try to make this about Charlie Kirk, of course, MAGA, Charlie Kirk, and that there's no evidence that this was racially motivated. Take a look.
Want to be there.
Yeah, and it's
It's
super
about
difficult
forcing
because
them to be there.
when you are mentally ill, you have a hard time knowing that you are mentally ill. But also, I mean, people like Charlie Kirk, Van, they've been looking for opportunities to make this
This Ruben guy wild.
some sort of
Yeah,
reciprocal.
he has his moments. Alright, bro. Take it easy. I'm gonna head to bed soon as well. Gotta wake up early anyways.
George Floyd situation. And that's the part that I think he's almost giving away the game. And it's sad to see a lot of people going along with it.
You know, let me just say a couple of things. One is, I mean, what happened to that young woman was horrible. And it's everybody's nightmare. If you're in any public space, subway, whatever, that something bad's going to happen to you or somebody you care about. So it does strike a chord. We don't know why that man did what he did. And for Charlie Kirk to say, we know he did it because she's white, when there's no evidence of that, it's just pure race mongering, hate mongering. It's wrong.
Okay, so first off, let me just tell you a little bit about how these shows work. That was absolutely intentional. Abby Phillips spoke to producers, and they wanted to make this.
There's no evidence of that. It's just pure race mongering, hate mongering.
Okay, so there you have Van saying that Charlie's making this up for political purposes, and then only hours later, more video is released. I got that white girl. I got that white girl. Again.
Like, doesn't mean it was racially motivated. He just said that he identified the target. He just did it again. Oh yeah, Destiny losing his shit again.
Pushing this sort of the shooting, using this as a justification for something.
I must admit, I'm at a loss to guess as to what happens now.
No, it's widespread. I want to show you guys. Started off with this clip.
He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or
with this Destiny online space.
One shot.
Yep. All right. What do you think conservative response to this will be? It's going to be the exact same response that it always is.
Okay, yeah, we saw this already. Call him Dickhead, okay? That's what his name actually stands for. Richard Head means Dickhead, because Richard means dick. So, yeah. that's actually his... That is actually why he's calling himself Richard Head. Oh, good. Price of an exploits reaction. American martyr Charlie Kirk has been assassinated. This is our turning point.
I'm never at a loss for words on this channel. Until this moment. I have no words. Perhaps it's for the best. This afternoon, Charlie Kirk was taken home by his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, when a gunman shot Charlie in the neck from 200 yards with a rifle on a Utah college campus, ending his life. Charlie Kirk died exactly how he lived, speaking the truth, bringing salt and light into the world and into darkness.
Finally fix the error. Oh, for the UI.
Charlie Kirk's legacy will be that of a martyr.
Yep.
Charlie Kirk is an American martyr. He is a Christian martyr. He died for his faith and his country. Charlie Kirk died speaking the truth. He died giving commentary on left-wing violence. These were the last words that he spoke on this earth before a maddening gunman
Congratulations.
took his life. It now falls to us to rise up with full hearts, to venerate Charlie's legacy by defeating the evil which stole Charlie from us. God help us. This is America's turning point. Charlie has been a friend to me when my family faced a life-threatening emergency brought about by obscene and dangerous radical left-wing policies in Washington, D.C. Charlie offered me his home here in Florida so that I could move my family to safety. I've worked with Charlie for 10 years at Turning Point USA. We've built many things together. We've done many trips together. We've spoken at many events together and shared the stage together more times than I can count. I have never in my life met someone with more vision, moral clarity, and honor than Charlie Kirk, who is survived by his beautiful wife, Erica, and his 2 precious children. An honorable and noble man. You cannot find a better one. Charlie Kirk is a martyr now, and my heart is bitter. I'm completely at a loss. But Charlie's heart was always hopeful. God worked through him. We all saw it in prophetic ways. And now we must defeat the evil that Charlie spent his life fighting against.
Man, this sucks because, like, yes, we can consider him a martyr and stuff, but the worst part is that the right would not treat him as much of a martyr as the left treated George Floyd as a martyr. That fucking sucks, man. Like, the left is worshipping a fucking, I don't know what, 7 times fucking arrested drug addict, you know, what do you call it? Stealing from a pregnant woman, fucking scumbag like George Floyd. They fucking worship this guy as if he's fucking the second coming of Jesus. And unfortunately, I don't see the right treating Charlie Kirk to the same. Like, there's not going to be riots in the streets. There's not going to be like a sanctuary area where like they commemorate Charlie Kirk and nobody's allowed to autonomous area, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, none of this would happen. Which is like, again, I'm not saying it should happen. I'm just saying that it's like, it really sucks that you can't even treat this guy, who's done, in my opinion, a lot for the USA, anywhere near the same way that the left treated a scumbag like George Floyd. Like, it's so fucking sad. Like, straight up. I don't know, man. It's kind of fucked up. It's all kind of fucked up.
truly a turning point in our nation. So as I compose myself to talk through this issue with you and to begin to build on Charlie's legacy alone, which I cannot enumerate the number of times that Charlie stuck his neck out for me, defended me, when I was indefensible, frankly. I will have a steely and hardened resolve to continue in my own poor way the work that Charlie so nobly advanced, and we must all. President Trump, the great and legendary Charlie Kirk, is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth of the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania, and my sympathies will go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and his family. Charlie, we love you. In honor of Charlie Kirk, a truly great American patriot, I am ordering all flags throughout the United States lowered to half-mast until Sunday evening at 6 p.m. This is what Charlie is leaving behind. President Trump giving commentary on Charlie Kirk to Brett Baer today, saying,
Was the end that shows the buff with the character? Oh, sec, I'll show you.
Patriot. And he really convinced millions of young people that MAGA was the way. Today is so sad. He was an amazing person who was not afraid to talk to or confront the other side. Just talk to them, debate them, and explain why they were wrong and MAGA was right. Nobody was better. This is a tragic day, says President Trump. As you can see, the flags lowered to half-mast here at the White House. One of Charlie's final posts on X is, Jesus defeated death so you can live.
It's either re-effect or Boon Table. I feel like it's re-effect,
Greg Gutfeld saying it quite nicely here. If you think this is going to stop us or deter us, well, F you.
From all of us, and Jesse's right, if they can do this, they are capable of anything. I think that was the message.
Let me
I believe
see it
that
real
was the
quick.
message. It's really hard to radicalize Republicans.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we're not the radical type. But if you thought that you were going to shut a movement down, you're going to get a rude awakening. You woke us the fuck up.
Never heard a hard F-bomb dropped on Fox like that.
Yep,
Without a censor.
that's the one.
So it
re-effect. R
appears
effect.
That we mean it this time. Charlie Kirk's only activity, and I will not be showing any of the videos of the event, will not. Charlie Kirk's only activity on the day that he was shot was to peacefully explain, debate, argue, or agree with any American that wished to talk with him. An open and peaceful dialogue. Always. You've seen the clips. They're some of the most viral clips on the entire internet. Going thermonuclear on TikTok, X, YouTube, Instagram. Charlie Kirk was killed because he was so effective, and he was properly changing the hearts and minds of our nation and our youth.
Yep.
This is a political assassination. It is a religious martyrdom. It is an American martyrdom. And it can be seen no other way. Charlie Kirk was killed for free speech. He was
Any time to be back, see you.
and assassinated
Alright, take it easy.
for what he believed in, which was, with his whole heart, America, and the principles of this nation, which are free and open debate, so that we don't have to engage in violence. But they couldn't help themselves. He was too good. Charlie won the debate, and so when you lose, the only recourse of the loser is to kill. Force. Now I believe, ladies and gentlemen, we will see distinct and severe change in this nation. And it will be the legacy of Charlie that kicked it all off. The true turning point. Fox News did a in memoriam for Charlie. I thought it was beautiful. And so, ladies and gentlemen, there'll be more in the coming days. But those are my thoughts. My deep, real, on my knees prayers for Charlie's surviving family. It falls to us to lift them up. Pray. Pray now. Pray real prayers for them. A memoriam for Charlie.
Charlie Kirk is being remembered tonight as a hugely influential, charismatic, and engaging individual committed to civil discourse and the open exchange of ideas. Correspondent Mark Meredith looks back at the life of Charlie Kirk. Good evening, Mark.
Right, good evening to you. Charlie Kirk's death is being called a watershed moment or even a turning point for the country. The 31-year-old political activist had a massive following, both online and in the corridors of power here in Washington.
Before becoming a household name in conservative politics, Charlie Kirk was a teenager growing up in the Chicago suburbs. He told the Daily Caller in 2019 he knew early on politics mattered.
I was always naturally conservative, loved America, loved the values that our country stood for, and I never understood why you'd want to deviate from that.
Kirk thought he'd end up at West Point, the Army's military academy, but after being denied admission, he chose to start something for himself.
It's that old adage, one door closes, another door opens. Of course, that's correct.
In summer 2012, Turning Point USA was born. What started small later became a political juggernaut, a conservative youth activist organization now operating on 3,500 high school and college campuses. Kirk explained what drove him in his first Fox appearance 13 years ago.
A lot of kids are feeling the effects of what we like to call, with the Washington economy, with a lot of debt, plummeting small business, with higher regulation and high taxes.
As the Tea Party movement evolved, Turning Point USA grew. So did its influence. The AP writing Turning Point events became more ornate, taking on a nightclub atmosphere with strobe lights, pyrotechnics, and thousands of young conservatives in attendance. Kirk endorsed then-candidate Donald Trump in 2016 and later worked to re-elect him in 2020.
I believe it's imperative we get the president re-elected. In fact, I think he's going to get re-elected.
As Trump later regrouped for 2024, Kirk continued to build an empire and a family. He married his wife Erica in 2021 and later became a dad of 2. Trump himself thanked Kirk for staying loyal amid a year of chaos.
And I want to express my tremendous gratitude to Charlie Kirk. He's really an amazing guy.
With Trump now back in power, Kirk remained active, speaking out constantly about the conservative movement.
There's a revival happening in this country right now.
Tonight, tributes continue to pour in from a man many believe helped change the course of U.S. political history. And those tributes continue to pour in from all over the world. Late today, we heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson, who urged leaders from both parties and everyone who has political or social influence to condemn violence and vow to settle disagreements in a civil manner. Brett.
Hey guys, sorry about the shit quality on my phone, but I just have a lot of thoughts about what's going on in the world right now. I got a chest and sternum tattoo today for 4.5 hours, and I thought that was going to be the most pain that I felt today. And then, well, in case you didn't check the news or Twitter, or God forbid you check Blue Sky, Charlie Kirk was assassinated live in front of hundreds of people with a bullet to the neck for about 25 minutes. People thought there might be a chance of him surviving. Anybody who saw the footage would know that was definitely not going to be the case. I recommend you not look into it if you're squeamish. We've seen a lot of death lately, whether that be the multiple white women who have been slaughtered like dogs on public transit or in parks. You have Charlie Kirk, who was assassinated with a bullet to the throat. What's happening in the world right now is deeply unsettling. It has really slowly started to change me how awful the world is right now. And by the way, if you've been on Blue Sky, yes, in fact, Charlie's death is being celebrated by far too many people for me to be comfortable with this fact. In case you don't know who Charlie is, he was a right-leaning political commentator. Some might even say he was a far-right political commentator because he's not supporting terrorism, so that means he's a fucking Nazi. Oh my God. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was one of the few political commentators who really kept it fair. And what I mean by that is he's a commentator who wouldn't be there to shove his opinions or his thoughts or his beliefs down your throats or anybody else's. He is someone who believed in a civil discussion where he would sit down with a peer, where he'd sit down with someone in opposition to him. Regardless of your viewpoint, he was very much down to talk. I've learned a lot from Charlie Kirk recently, where I watched his debate and discussion upon gun safety. And it's very nice to see someone who was willing to put aside their political belief differences and just talk to people as people and come to a mutual understanding of why you believe this, why I believe that, and maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle, or maybe we'll stay on opposing sides. Regardless, they were just there to present their beliefs. I believe the first talk on what he was doing at the college campus, which they're calling a school shooting, by the way. It's not a school shooting. If you call it a school shooting, you're a retard. It's an assassination. It was a very intentional, very deliberate assassination. He was talking about what was going on between, the black on white crime. I believe, I haven't seen the full video yet, and I believe he was about to talk about the transgender shootings and, well, how apropos that's when that happened. And I think that is the feeling of Blue Sky celebrating a man's death because you don't share their political views. You are a disgusting fuck. No one, and I mean this, no one deserves to die because they have a different political belief than you. You can jail them if you want, if it's truly that severe and they act on it, but it's just a guy who didn't do
I don't know, I'm on the fence about it because of some people that are celebrating his death. I'm all for eye for an eye, man. I'm just gonna say it right now, bro. If you're celebrating someone's death, then honestly, if you die, I'm all for it.
Do anything wrong other than present a different point of view and was honestly the most civil person to do it. No one else was willing to debate anybody in the way that Charlie was. No one else was willing to sit down and talk to people and try to get to a mutual understanding like Charlie was. He wasn't a radical extremist. He was a very reasonable man, and he was killed, slaughtered. And I'm sorry, guys, from the Irna Zarutsky footage to the Charlie Kirk footage, I'm deeply unsettled. However, I'm very grateful that I am still alive, and I want to let you know that if you're out there, never take your life for granted and appreciate those you have around you before they're gone, because right now there are people being hunted like dogs, and it's deeply unsettling. I think the reaction from the news is an absolute fucking joke. People are trying to sympathize with killers. The Carlos Brown who killed Irna, they're saying, yeah, but what made him like that? Well, you don't understand how he felt. What the
I don't
fuck
give
are
a
we doing?
fuck. I don't give a fuck what he
What are
felt
we
like.
doing where we are sympathizing with fucking murderers? What are we doing when websites are protecting people from being called fat and ugly and a whore more than we're punishing people for calling for the deaths of our senators as well as the citizens, as well as radicalizing audiences to
Like he's right, but like I'm so tired of him bringing up Twitch all the time.
enact violence while recording themselves breaking the fucking law? Are we all seeing the same fucking shit online? Are we, guys? I have been banned for nearly 2 months total over the past 4 months for calling people names. Yet there are people out there calling for the deaths of other people, political figures, and attempting to radicalize and weaponize their fucking audience to hurt people and kill them who have gone unpunished. What the fuck are we doing? What?
It's not
What is
but
possibly going on in the world today? This is disgusting. It is. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. It's pathetic. It's a joke. I can literally feel in real time myself becoming radicalized because this country is forcing me to. These people are forcing me to because the people in charge are a fucking joke. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. The system is broken. I don't believe it's beyond repair. But this needs to change. We are valuing people's feelings over their safety.
Some would
The worst thing I've ever
argue.
done.
Some would argue that feeling safe is just as valuable as actually being safe. Yeah.
Is call someone fat, call someone a whore, and then said, kill yourself to a chatter. And I am one of the most punished people on the internet for how long I've been banished for. And you have people on the internet calling for the death of people online and falsely calling people rapists on a daily basis. Do we not understand what's going on here? You all have been fed so many lies that you will believe your entire life because the people in charge want you to believe those lies. They want to keep you underneath their thumb. They want you to believe everything that they're saying is the truth. And you want to know the reality is, guys, the people who really want you to think that they're a good person, those are the worst people.
Oh, yeah.
They are. And I find it so fucking ridiculous that all these fucking libs who say, oh man, we're the side of peace, understanding, and tolerance. Yeah. It's been very good seeing all that peace, love, and tolerance while you celebrate the death of an innocent fucking man and how you make fun of Irna, a innocent fucking civilian, being slaughtered on public transit. What a fucking joke. I feel disgusted. I feel ashamed. And this was a horrible day, not just for America, but for everybody on this goddamn fucking planet. Something needs to change very soon. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie's family. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie himself. You are a wonderful human being. You were gone far too soon. And I'm so sorry this happened to you, Charlie. If you are watching this video, I know today's been very hard. It's been hard for the past week. Even I, who I'm trying to get myself, I'm trying to rewire my brain and how I think about things and trying to fix myself. But I see all this nastiness in the world and it doesn't discourage me. It motivates me to come back even stronger when I do. Shout outs to Zach and his dad. I hope you guys are doing the best you can. There's a lot of pain in this world right now, and they're going to try to divide us. Stay strong together. If you're watching this video, I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching. God bless America. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. And I hope I see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family.
It's fucked, man.
What purpose does gentlelady from Colorado rise?
Fucked up. Correction, man arrest has been released. As like Charlie Kirk are targets for assassination, we all are.
Fox News alert.
Dude, change the title? To what?
Charlie Kirk assassinated. The president breaking the news. The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you. Charlie was loved by all of us. He had a beautiful family, married the love of his life, Erica, just 4 years ago. 2 children, son and a daughter. And he touched generations of Americans. But he was taken from us. You've probably seen the video.
Charlie was holding a Turning Point USA event at Utah Valley University. He was on his Prove Me Wrong tour, where he takes questions from students and engages in friendly debate.
Do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
Okay, now 5 is a lot, right? I'm gonna give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
A second later, he was shot in the neck in the middle of the quad, sitting underneath a banner that said, "The American Comeback." We know one round was fired, and reportedly from 200 yards away, just 50 yards more than Butler, from a nearby campus building. One man was taken into custody, but police later determined he was not the gunman. But we do have good news. The actual person of interest has been apprehended. That's according to FBI Director Kash Patel. They're being interrogated, and the governor of Utah says the killer will pay the ultimate price.
I want to make it crystal clear right now to whoever did this, we will find you. We will try you. And we will hold you accountable to the furthest extent of the law. And I just want to remind people that we still have the death penalty here in the state of Utah.
Hell, man.
And we're actually just hearing now.
Just make sure he suffers for like 10, 20 years and then give him the death penalty. Just death penalty, I feel like it's kind of too easy, you know?
Now that they have released the suspect who they thought was the killer. Police say they'd used surveillance video from the campus that showed the suspect wearing all black running away from the scene.
Yeah.
Before Charlie was shot, students actually noticed a guy walking on the roof. And the FBI tells Primetime they're aware of this tape that shows someone crawling across the roof before Charlie was shot.
Getting right up. Yeah. You think he'd already be in place? You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying? Sure. He just ran from, over, where's my finger? Well,
Good on these people, like just literally noticing it before the shooting.
over there, ran in. Just saying.
After the round was fired, another camera captured another person running across the roof in the distance. Charlie immediately lost a lot of blood after the bullet hit his neck and was rushed to the hospital and then was pronounced dead. Immediately afterwards, Matthew Dowd on MSNBC said it was probably a fan who didn't know how to handle his gun.
We don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter
What?
shooting their gun off in celebration. So we
MSNBC,
have
bro.
No idea.
Oh, and then it got
Fucking MSNBC, bro.
worse. MSNBC said Charlie deserved to die.
Wait, what?
He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly.
Bro, this is why I can't take people seriously. This is the whole argument I have with you, actually, Mr. Richard Head, about divisive figures. It's like, in what way is it divisive?
Sort of pushing this sort of hate speech. You can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Awful
MSNBC's
words.
already apologized, but Dowd should be fired immediately.
That obviously should be fired. Should be fucking orchestrated, man. Fucking hung. I don't give a shit. Okay, maybe hung is too much. But these fucking people are so fucking disgusting.
Because it's traitors like that who make it easier to get murdered. Charlie wasn't president. He wasn't even a politician. He was a young political star defending American freedoms, especially the freedom of speech. And if guys like Charlie are targets for assassination, we all are. Charlie Kirk's just like you and me. We speak our minds. We speak from the heart. We tell the truth because we believe in the country and everything that it was founded on. Charlie had the spirit of our founders, full of energy, passion, conviction, and an unrelenting pursuit of happiness. Charlie was always happy. You never saw the guy down. He loved what he did, and he never stopped working and fighting and pushing and persuading. Charlie Kirk grew up in the Chicago suburbs. Great athlete, good family. Dropped out of college to join the Tea Party and start a movement. He set up systems to watch professors and stop their indoctrination. Then he built up chapters across the country on campuses and launched Turning Point USA, creating the largest and best organized political mission for young Americans ever. His events were like concerts, the biggest stars on the right twice a year. We all had a blast. He left it all out in the field for Trump in 2024 and turned out the vote on the ground in the swing states. He had one of the highest rated podcasts in the country and was in constant contact with the president, J.D. Vance, helping push policy, execute an agenda, and communicate ideas. And he was able to raise millions and millions of dollars because people believed in Charlie. He was charming and earnest and never took a day off and was trusted by everybody who knew him. No one ever said a bad word about Charlie Kirk. Every time he did a hit on my show, he'd text me afterwards saying, "Thanks, Jess, for having me on. Really appreciate it." My 13-year-old daughter loves him. Grandparents love him. Charlie wasn't offensive at all. He wasn't trying to be provocative. He was a gentleman. He just asked questions, enjoyed debates, just like America's greatest leaders always have.
He intentionally tried to provoke substance out of you, and you said, well, I'm worried about some laws Congress should pass. I've asked, what laws are you talking about? Because what's happening at the Democrat Party is this very sinister combination. It's a party of censorship, it's a party of war, a party of open borders that is against actual traditional liberal values. Everyone in the audience is the first generation in American history to have it be worse off than your parents.
I'm not policing your language. I'm just saying I would say black
Fair
people.
enough, but the insinuation is that I'm being racist. But that's fine. I agree. So then why are we so fixated on the language of Trump and not on the actions of our current leaders?
They killed Charlie for asking questions. What kind of message does that send? Don't ask questions. It's too dangerous. Charlie spoke the truth. He said what he felt, and they killed him for it. The message is shut your mouth. If you can be murdered for speaking your mind in America, then America's done. We might as well live in the dark ages. And this isn't the first time this has happened. This is just the worst time. They shot Trump. They went to Kavanaugh's house with a rifle. They're firebombing Elon's cars, rioting in LA. Trans shooters are killing our kids. They just plugged 2 Jews outside the embassy in our capital. Hell, Rand Paul got his ribs broken by his neighbor. ICE agents have to wear masks because their families are getting death threats. It's officially over now. After today, we're not taking it anymore. They're telling us we're at war.
We're in a war right now to save this country, and so you have to be willing to do whatever is necessary in order to save the country.
This is a war we didn't ask for, and this is a war they can't win. The way to win is to do what Charlie did. Speak your mind louder. Tell the truth more. Put so much pressure on all of these people that they never try anything like this again.
Bad day to be a bullet? What the fuck? Oh my god. Did not expect that message. Bad
This
day
is a
to
turning
be a
point.
bullet.
Everything that we've witnessed recently is unacceptable. Everyone's going to be held accountable in the media, in Congress, on campus, everywhere. So follow your heart. Fight for what you believe in. And don't be ashamed of putting America first. We know what's right, and we know what needs to be done. Challenge them harder. Ask more questions. And like Charlie, chin high and do it with a smile. Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else.
Bad day to be a bullet. The fuck? Oh man. That's wild. That is wild. TV host stunned and disgusted at left-wing media coverage.
It is a dark day for America. The great and legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. That is how President Donald Trump described conservative father and husband Charlie Kirk, who was assassinated today at a rally in Utah. Now, this should be a moment every reasonable person agrees is wrong and horrific, but I was stunned and disgusted to see some of the media coverage in the wake of this murder.
Environment in which a shooting like this happens.
Yeah, and again, to emphasize what you just emphasized, we don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this.
The assassination was a supporter firing a gun off in celebration. They actually put that to air. The shooting was at 12:20 p.m. Charlie was hit directly in the neck, and I've watched the video because I have to report on it, but I do not encourage anyone to see it. For so-called
Who claims to be pro-life? No.
journalists to publish an assertion that this shot, which was from around 200 yards away, which is about 180 meters, to publish the assertion that it was an innocent mistake.
Yeah, YouTube kind of... YouTube is problematic. Just honestly, if we're chatting, it's easier on Kick. I like YouTube, but it censors a lot. I said he claimed to be pro-life, but then died. Oh, dude. That is some dark humor you got there, bro. Holy shit. Just because he was pro-life doesn't mean that life was pro-Charlie Kirk, apparently, yeah. Or at least the cult of death was not pro-Charlie Kirk, it seems like. Charlie Kirk chose life. The cult of death chose death to Charlie Kirk. What you gonna do, man? On September 10th, by the way, like, this is like some fucked up voodoo shit, you know? Now, bro, Dudley on record said that empathy is made up and he doesn't believe in it, so why would I be empathetic? When did he say that? I expressed a strong opinion about the concept of empathy during October 12, 2022 episode of Charlie Kirk Show. He stated, I can't stand the word empathy, actually. I think empathy is made up, new age term that it does a lot of damage. Okay, give me full context. As he contrasted empathy with sympathy, suggesting that while empathy is effective in political communication, a person prefers sympathy. This comment has resurfaced online following his tragic shooting on September 10, California, USA, event at Utah Valley University. The sentence has sparked significant discussion. In the same segment, digital exploration. Let's see. Oh my god, Vox, bro. Vox. Okay, this is definitely gonna be in fucking context. Can I get like the full video of him saying it? October 20. Can you? Not Vox, bro. Vox is like retarded. Okay, episode, man. Fuck. Good luck finding this. Good luck finding the episode. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to find. Whatever. So I guess you agree with him then. So that empathy is made up. Didn't do this yet. Vista and jump here. Hey, birthday gift. Let's go. I fully believe in empathy, but if he doesn't want it, he doesn't get it. So you agree with him then? Because if you disagree with him, then you would prove him wrong by being empathetic. Because what you're doing right now is you're agreeing with him that empathy is made up because you just turn it off.
Of a supporter is quite frankly insane. It is willfully false, and that clip isn't even the worst of the media's coverage. While showing footage of people running from gunshots, MSNBC thought it appropriate to provide context. They called him divisive at a time while he was dying from his wounds.
By the way, our affiliate in Utah and the aftermath of the shooting, you could see people running away pretty quickly, as you would imagine they would do at gunshots. The FBI director, Kash Patel, has weighed in on this. He just tweeted the following: "We're closely monitoring reports of the tragic shooting involving Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Our thoughts are with Charlie, his loved ones, and everyone affected. Agents will be on the scene quickly, and the FBI stands in full support of the ongoing response and the investigation." Charlie Kirk is a divisive figure, polarizing, lightning rod, whatever term you want to use. Why?
Well, he's one of MAGA's most prominent voices online. He hosts a near daily podcast. He opines on almost everything. He's been very closely aligned with the president since his initial run for office in 2015, 2016, and his ties to Trump really elevated his own brand. He was really quite young as an activist when the president launched his initial campaign, and he has kind of ridden along with MAGA since 2016 and built up a massive, massive brand of his own. His group has brought in tons and tons of money.
And, of course, there have been countless Democrat Party supporters tweeting out awful things, effectively saying that he deserved it. Now, you would expect this from nutjobs on the internet, but what about proper newsrooms? The BBC put the words great guy in quote marks here. Teen Vogue described him as far right. And look at this insane intro from the New York Times. You would think that the so-called paper of record could simply just report Charlie's death. No, they had to characterize him first. Charlie Kirk, a conservative wunderkind who through his radio show, books, political organization, and speaking tours, did much to shape the hard right movement that has coalesced.
Hard right, bro. Oh my god, bro. If you believe, honestly, dude, if you believe Charlie Kirk is like far right or whatever, I'm sorry, you're like literally retarded. Like with a diagnosis, retarded.
Around President Trump, becoming a close ally of his. Now, keep in mind, we're about 35 words in at this point before they get to the actual story that he died on Wednesday in Utah after he'd been shot while speaking at a college campus event. Disgraceful stuff. And then we have TikTokers, cretins who delight in misery and openly wish death on those who have different political views.
Yep.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Is it any wonder that people turn to independent journalists at a time like this to just get a normal and reasonable view of what happened? And a credit to Megyn Kelly, who covered the news with grace and emotion.
They're reporting that Charlie has died. That he's dead. At the age of 31. Which he would have to be if that video was real.
There's no way he survived that. The only good thing is, it had to have happened quickly.
Right. Right.
It's time for Lefties Losing It, and we're going to have some shameful antics from CNN shortly. You will not believe how low they have sunk, but let's start.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, we don't know any more than you do right now. We're watching CNN. Everyone here I know has been praying for Charlie Kirk, the Kirk family, the state of our country, obviously. And right away, they're already spinning stuff on CNN. Like I said, we don't have all the information yet, but I do know what they're saying is wrong. They're saying this is something now that, just heard them say, this plagues both sides. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't plague both sides. One side has to risk their life and limb to express opinions, and the other acts with complete impunity. I can't tell you how many times I've been in that situation and been called a Nazi, and Charlie Kirk. All of us have. We've all been called Nazis, fascists, and just like President Trump being shot, my God, some people out there believe it. And why is Charlie Kirk a Nazi? Why is he a Nazi? He's one of those Israel-supporting Nazis, apparently. Why is he any more of a Nazi than you or the next guy? Because he supports lower
That's also true. Yeah, he's an Israeli supporting Nazi. That's fantastic. Yeah.
taxes. Because he thinks we should have borders. And he gets shot. This changes everything. You can say both sides if you're talking about presidents. Yeah. You can't say both.
I'm so disagree about this changes everything though. Like this changes nothing. This is just as expected. This is like was in the making for the longest time. Nothing is really gonna happen, man. Like, I'm sorry, but like realistically speaking, nothing is gonna happen.
Go out into public with the same level of fear as non-office holding citizens expressing an opinion. And now they're saying this is really just shows we need to bring down the temperature. Oh, really? After the bullets fly? After the bullets fly? I tell you, the temperature can be brought down when you uncall him, us, Nazis. When you uncall us, make sure that everyone out there who believes your bullshit, genocidal maniacs trying to erase trans people. When you unring that bell, then we can talk about bringing down the temperature. But right now, someone with opinions that up until 4 years ago, give or take, would be offensive to nobody, is shot. And because economic policy, his kids don't deserve to have a dad? But because he doesn't think the kids should be given puberty blockers? And because he has the balls to go out and say it in public, as opposed to from behind a news desk? This is a changing moment, because that could be, I mean, it could be any of us on a laundry list of people. And so the culture now, and this is what really sucks, it's terrorism. It's, do you want to go out and try and change hearts and minds? Do you want to affect the country? Do you want to have an impact? Do you want to enough to not leave your children fatherless? How much do you want to express that people should have the right to free speech? How much do you want?
I just don't know why you would try to be civil with people who are not civil. It's like, actually it does happen on both sides, and last time it happened, it barely got noticed from the left. When it happened to Pelosi, the press celebrated and made jokes of it. I don't condone what happened, but I'm not going to lose any sleep over him either. What happened to Pelosi? You mean her husband? Also, wasn't he making these jokes like a year after the fact? Also, wasn't the guy who attacked Pelosi's husband a lefty? Was Pelosi assassinated or shot at? If, let's say this, Pelosi's husband was in a situation where he could have easily been killed, but he wasn't. Like, this is not even remotely close to the same situation. One is an attempted assassination and assassination, which, by the way, again, I don't condone fucking laughing at it, obviously, right? But one is a battery charge, if that, which apparently no one even went to jail for. Or did they? I'm not even sure. I don't want to talk out of my ass. What happened with Pelosi's husband? Back. Paul Pelosi, the husband of former U.S. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, was violently attacked in their San Francisco home by David DePepe, a Canadian citizen. A Canadian citizen. Okay, DePepe broke into the residence, demanding to know the whereabouts of Speaker Pelosi. When informed she was not home, he waited for her arrival. Paul Pelosi secretly called 911, alerting authorities to the situation. Upon the arrival, The attack left Paul Pelosi with a fractured skull and significant nerve damage. DePepe stated tension was to kidnap Speaker Pelosi and interrogate her. He had previously gathered personal information about her. What's his name? David DePepe, an American citizen. Okay. Why did he want to kidnap Pelosi? Well, it was politically and conspiratorial driven, according to court records and reporting. He targeted Nancy Pelosi specifically because of her role as speaker. He intended to kidnap her and interrogate her, apparently influenced by far-right conspiracies. Okay. He had researched personal details. I just don't understand why a Canadian citizen would want to kidnap a U.S. House. Like, what? His actions were motivated by political extremism and conspiracy-driven ideology, not any personal grievances against the Pelosi's themselves. If you want, I can break down exactly. When did Trump make fun of this case? Trump mocked the violent attack on Paul Pelosi during a speech at California Republican on September 23. What's the time difference between the attack and Trump's mock? Literally a year after. Yeah, like, I don't care about this. This is a year after. It's still inappropriate, sure, but it's a year after. These are like people who are like fucking happy about it today. And again, it's one thing to like crack jokes about it, and then like look at what's his name? Illis Trump.
All right, this guy I'm bringing on stage is so funny. He got canceled. A joke about Donald Trump getting shot.
All right. I'll try to remember it.
I'll refer. He said
No. I said of all the presidents, I think it's fair to say Donald Trump would be the funniest one to see get shot. Just because he'd be in the middle of a speech talking shit. Just, you're gay. The shooter would be coming at him and be like, sit down, get down. What a loser, get down, sit down. But just the noise he would make when he got hit, even if you love Donald Trump, it would be funny. As soon as he got hit, he'd be like, ah!
Like, that's a joke, okay? That's totally fine, okay? Obviously, again, from a comedian, it's a bit different than having it from Trump himself laughing at Pelosi. Sure, but again, there was a year difference. People who are laughing and mocking Kirk on the day of, bro, get the fuck out of here, okay? These are vile creatures. I'm not saying you need to lose sleep over it. I'm not gonna lose sleep over this either. But you can completely agree that these people are vile. And again, you gave me one example. You have 2 assassination attempts on Trump, one successful assassination on Charlie Kirk. You have stabbings in fucking trains by lefties, right? You have a transgender shooter, and again, yes, there are other shooters too, but transgenders are like 1% of the population, and they commit 10% of the mass shootings. That makes no sense. Okay, just statistically wise. Right? I mean, I think we can all agree that there's some discrepancies here. I'm not saying everyone on the right is a fucking saint. But let's be realistic. The left is substantially worse.
Because you just may get shot. You know what else? It's not. I hate to speak this, but it's. You think this stops here? Do you think this stops here? I see people online saying, oh, I wish the bullet a happy day. Shit like that. You think this stops here? It's very clear that this is, and not only is it a clear sign of what's to come, the response makes it even clearer. Because the response is both sides, man. Tell you what, when you can unring the bell of calling us and Charlie Kirk, calling everyone on this side of the political spectrum a Nazi, a fascist, a racist, a transphobe, a homophobe, a threat to democracy, the biggest domestic terror threat that exists, white, straight, conservative males, until you can unring that bell, there's no calming it down. There's no, let's let these temperatures simmer. Because the bullets were fired on your command, not ours, on your command. So until you unring that bell, I say supreme, unfettered aggressivity. The only language that these people, meaning radical leftists and, yeah, a lot of the media speak, is fear and violence. That's the only language they speak. We don't burn down cities, and of course we shouldn't start. Let's let temperatures cool? No, because if we all do that, you get away with it. God forbid those. I don't even want to say. Charlie, at best, a life-altering injury, and you say, yeah, but then afterwards we realized. No, you knew before. You know now. And now, so do we. And it is going to be painful. And it should be for the people who put us in this place.
But unfortunately, nothing is going to happen because conservatives are very conservative with their action. It is what it is, yeah. Like, you know, this is still not enough. Like, it's fucked up, but like, this is still not enough to make the right actually like do something. And found Charlie Kirk, tread lightly. More threats, let's go.
I don't even really know what to say. All I have right now is what's in here, just feeling. Charlie Kirk was a legend, role model for many people. Spent pretty much every day trying to make America a better place by talking to youth. I didn't agree with everything the guy ever said, but that's what makes America great. It's being able to slap your brother on the back and say, you know, we disagree, but I'm not going to shoot you in your fucking neck today.
Yeah. You think he'd already be in place? You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over, where's my finger? Well, from over there, ran in, and now he's right there. Just saying.
I don't know how many people saw the video. I'm not going to put it up here, obviously, out of respect for his family, but it is horrific. I wanted to wait to do this video until they came out with what happened, but I saw the video and I knew it as soon as I saw it. So what does America do now? We just dealt with this stabbing. I had a different video coming out today addressing Black America, but that one will wait. Do we just put our hands up and say, okay, they're shooting at Trump, they're shooting at Charlie Kirk. Some guy was arrested, now they're saying it wasn't him. What do we do? What are we to do? The day before 9/11, coincidence? Who fucking gives a shit? It doesn't matter what day it's on. We're being attacked. The right side of America has been tolerant forever. We've dealt with DEI. We've dealt with Black Lives Matter. We've dealt with, you're too hard on people. Be nicer to trans people. We've dealt with all of it. You know what we want? You know what I want? I want to live in a country where people have integrity, where people are respectful of others, where we actually care about what goes on in this country. People who are faith-based, people who can disagree without offing each other. A nation built on good families, family values. But nope. We're here. You know, when Trump got elected, I thought everything was going to change. The truth of the matter is, it doesn't fucking matter who's in office. It's up to us. So I'm going to go through what I think should happen. But I want to cover a couple of people who were taking this as an opportunity to make fun of the situation. I'm going to say this before I show any of them. Come here. We are done being tolerant. We're done fucking around. You better hope to fucking God that you don't run.
Empty threats. Like, again, if nothing happens in the next week, this all like fucking gets, I wouldn't say forgotten, but like nothing is really gonna happen. Like, this is not Civil War area. This is not like, you're not gonna attack your neighbors who are voting left, blue, no matter who. Like, this is not, and again, by the way, I'm not saying you should, but like, these people will try to use legislation to, you know, do exactly what they've been doing, right? While one side is using violence and coercion tactics, one side is just, we're gonna go through legislation, we're gonna go through the laws, we're gonna go and make these YouTube videos about, you know, exposing these people. You expose them, nothing happens, bro. All these teacher conferences about trans kids and all that stuff and proving a point and fucking sex, like fucking pornography books in like literally like fucking toddlers, not toddlers, but like elementary school kids libraries. Like, nothing happens. Yeah, okay, Florida banned some books, wow, okay, from like just from the schools. Nothing actually happens though. Like, politics always ruin my mood. I find it entertaining sometimes. I try not to do too much politics because it's my problem with politics is that it's kind of like, it's kind of samey, right? Like, for example, I love watching Asmongold, but it's like, it's almost every time I watch, it's like something about politics, and it's like, bro, everything has been said already. Unless something actually happens, which, by the way, this is something that happens, that's why I'm like, I want to see people's reactions and like talk about it. But unless something actually happens, dude, like, honestly, same, like, you know, like, same, but different, but still same. Like, it's like all the same shit. Like, nothing is really like moving. Right? Oh, Trump is in office. Okay. And like, you know, trans agenda is still out there. It's not as bad, sure, but it's like, and by the way, I'm not even gonna go into it, like what I mean by that, but like, there's not that big of a difference, you know.
Into one of us if you're sitting here and making fun of this, because people can be tolerant for so long, and some may even call them weak for being tolerant, but I can tell you right now, you will unleash a wrath upon yourself that you have never fucking seen. So
no, you won't, bro, because look at the people who are making fun. It's just some literal fucking retard kids. No one even cares. They're gonna get bullied off of X. They're gonna go to Blue Sky and they're gonna say, oh my god, X is so bad, and they're just gonna go to Blue Sky and fucking mingle with their retarded bunch.
It's going to be the exact same response that it always is. It's going to be blaming the left. It's going to be a call for more aggressive rhetoric towards the left. It's going to be a call for the left to condemn or disavow whatever the fuck. Anybody on the left that does any sort of disavowal, whatever bullshit, I think it's
like, I hate this guy, but he is right. This is exactly what it's gonna be. Oh, you guys need to condemn this. Like, okay, Barack Obama condemned it. Okay, they condemned the assassination on Trump. Like, that did anything. Like, dude, you don't need to condemn it. You need to actively, like, find the people who are making life threats online. because life threats are not freedom of speech.
Week. I saw Newsom doing it earlier.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
I don't think I can say what I really want to say, but we have all the fucking cards, all of them. You want to go to war with us? You and your purple fucking hair? Is that what you want to do? Because let me tell you the difference between you and me. You have spent your whole life trying to figure out how to just be comfortable.
I'll tell you right now what the difference between you and them are. You have restraint. That's the difference. You put restraints on yourself dealing with people who don't act like people. It's like, again, like this whole thing, it's like, imagine like you're living in like you know, if you ever watch the show Vikings, right? And you have the Vikings coming to your shore and you're trying to deal with them like you're dealing with, you know, the other kingdoms in Britain at that time, right? And you're trying to like make deals with them and politics and all that stuff. Meanwhile, these Vikings just came to fucking pillage, rape, murder, and take your gold. Like, they didn't come here to negotiate or talk to you or anything, right? But you're treating them as if they're on the same fucking civilized level. They're not. These, like, you can't be on the upper fucking moral level showing restraint and all that stuff. Like, you guys want war, we're gonna meet you there, you know? We can take the high road, but if you want to take the low road, I'm gonna meet you right there, okay? I don't need to be on the high road to fucking deal with you, okay? Same thing that I've been saying about like wars in like the Middle East, bro. If you're dealing with people who are committing war crimes, you should be free to do war crimes too. Like, you should be using the same fucking tactics that they are. Like, as not the same tactics, but like on the same level of tactics, right? You guys want to use human shields? No problem. We're gonna shoot your human shields, okay? And that's not on us.
With yourself. Your days worry about, when am I going to get my Starbucks? When am I going to get my nails done next? What color is my hair going to be today? You know what we worry about? Preparing, sharpening our skills, becoming closer with God, educating ourselves, so that when the time comes, we're ready. You know what I think's happened? I don't know who said it. I think it was Mike Tyson. Said the internet saves a lot of people from being punched in the face.
Yep.
Another one from Cheryl. Hey Cheryl, bet you wouldn't say this in front of my face. I wish the bullet that hit Charlie Kirk a very pleasant day. And then the people below it. Thoughts and prayers to the bullet's family. Finally, some good news. This is the person who posted that. Fuck him. They want to talk all that bullshit and then want prayers when something happens. I wouldn't dare rest in piss, Charlie. And then someone says, I love this. Yep, hide behind the internet. Video makes it look like this is a serious life-altering shot he took. Very easily could end up dying. Maybe don't spew unjustified hate your whole life. Just a thought. Maybe understand what free speech is. Maybe don't be so fucking sensitive when somebody calls you out about something. So what if somebody calls you out? So what if somebody has a problem with you? You're not fucking busy enough if it makes that big of a difference in your day. I got it all the fucking time. There's some dude who can't get off my dick on X.
He's a former Texas rodeo cowboy, and he owns the YouTube channel Heavy Duty Country, and he focuses primarily on political commentary, gun rights. I'm not left, I'm not right. The Democrats and the Republicans are owned by the same corporate banking team.
Oh my God, look at what he's talking about with Trump and Epstein, and what did he do? Why would you vote for Trump? Sorry, dude. I got other shit to do than to respond to you. My response is fantastic. If you call for the extermination of people long enough, somebody will finally stop it. When did he ever call for the extermination of people? Are you talking about Palestine? That's something that I don't necessarily agree with the guy on. Mods, please add a bullet hole to the subreddit icon. You know what the craziest thing about this is I think the guy who shot him crafted it to where he was shot after exactly what he said. A lot of the times he debated violence in America, mass shootings, several other things, and he got shot right after talking about mass shootings in the middle of the argument. That's not luck. So what does America do? I'll tell you what I'm doing. If you're on the left, if you're a Democrat, don't talk to me. Yeah, and I can't wait for you to fucking whine about it. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. If you're a person who signs off on anything woke, don't talk to me. If you're a person who embraces anything modern that degenerates do, gang violence, rap songs, OnlyFans, my God, how many dudes are on that shit nowadays? Fine fucking God. Anything like that, don't talk to me. But I will say, for everyone on the left who thinks that they've got a big dick, who thinks that they can just run around and do whatever and shoot people, the tides are changing and we are no longer tolerant. So be very, very careful what your next move is.
Like I said, I honestly don't think that anything is really gonna happen. Not until, at the very least, they actually find who did it. Which doesn't look like they did. Yeah, still no. Still nothing.
Joining me now is the author of groundbreaking works, international bestsellers, his latest on democracies and death cults. Douglas Murray, let's start with the murder of Charlie Kirk, one of the brightest and bravest voices of his generation, a genuinely decent man, a father of two, shot dead at the age of 31, at the type of event that had really become synonymous with his name. He understood the importance of robust debate, of maintaining dialogue with your ideological opponents.
When people stop talking, really bad stuff starts. When marriages stop talking, divorce happens. When civilizations stop talking, civil war ensues. When you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree with, it becomes a lot easier to want to commit violence against that group. What we as a culture have to get back to is being able to have a reasonable disagreement where violence is not an option.
Douglas, this
Well, that didn't work out, did it? The thing is, like, again, I admire his effort, sure, but I know I'm a very pessimistic person when it comes to like people. I honestly don't think that people can be de-radicalized. You just have people who are not radicalized yet, but every time you're the only way to de-radicalize people is to eliminate them to the point where they're just not influential enough. Like, that is pretty much the only way to do it. When you have such a huge amount of radicalized retards out there, like, you're not, like, you know, you can't just put like a band-aid on it, right? Imagine you have like a fucking, I don't know, like a wart, and you're just fucking, I don't know, like doing the minimum amount of treatment with half effort. It's like, no, the wart is not going away, okay? Like, you need to treat it. You need to constantly fucking like freeze it off and like take off the skin, like fucking, you know, carve it out, right? You're not doing anything by talking to them. Like, their mind is already made up. You're not, like, the only ones whose mind you're changing are people who are not radicalized yet. And that's fine for politics because you're gonna get the votes. But the radicalized ones are not going anywhere, right? It was literally like a race against time of like people who were like centrist but slightly leaning left before they would get radicalized. Sure, you might have stopped some people from getting radicalized, but you're not really stopping the ones who are already radicalized. Like, you're not doing anything to that group, and that group was too massive to begin with.
This is a heartbreaking, unimaginable loss.
Yeah, we're speaking just a few hours after the murder of Charlie Kirk. And I suppose, like everyone, my thoughts are with Charlie, but also his wife, his young wife, and his two young children that he leaves behind. It's an extraordinary, appalling act of violence, and I wish I could say that it's completely surprising, but it isn't, because of course we've had assassination attempts on President Trump, who Charlie Kirk has been a very vocal supporter and ally of for many years now, and there have been many threats.
Anyone who thinks this is surprising, I don't know, man. Like, where were you living? I don't even follow politics that much, and like, this is not a surprise.
For the years against Charlie himself. What we just heard him saying in that video is something that Charlie said often, and it's completely true. He spent a lot of his energies since he first came onto the scene at the young age of about 18 or so, and founded Turning Point. Since then, he had always made an effort to stress this point that yes, you need to be able to talk, you need to have differences of opinion out in the public square, and that it is the best way to avoid a descent into political violence. And although he made that point so often, so many of his critics, most of whom I suspect really never listened to anything that Charlie said, demonized him, misrepresented him, and did that classic thing that unfortunately so much of the left does, which is to regard their political opponents not just as wrong, but as evil.
Nazi.
And this is something that many of us have pointed out over the years. Most conservatives tend to think that the left is wrong, but not that it is certainly not in its entirety evil. But that favor is not returned the other way around. And so we have people routinely claiming that mainstream conservative voices like Charlie Kirk's are somehow extreme, and that they somehow themselves are causing harm. Think of all the people in recent years who Charlie has talked about, who you and I, Rita, have talked about,
who have said that words are violence and that countering ideas or questioning ideas is literally killing people and much more. Well, here we see once again the reality of it. Words are not violence. Shooting somebody in the throat is violence. And I really hope that a moment like this, as well as thinking of Charlie and his family, people think if they're on the side that has been demonizing their opponents to such an extent and dehumanizing them, I hope they think themselves about the fruits of their own words.
And Charlie was rare. He had the ability to persuade so many from across the political divide. That's rare these days. It made him enormously influential, particularly amongst young men. And Douglas, it was such a wholesome message at its heart. It was about prioritising family and religion and truth. Yes. And you spoke about the hate he received. It was so unhinged, so ugly, a lot of it from media. And it continued even after he was shot. Let me play you a little of the discussion on MSNBC earlier today.
He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions.
I'm not going to say what I want to say. What's your response, Douglas, to what you just heard? That was Matthew Dowd on MSNBC earlier.
Well, I mean, the obvious thing is to make a rhetorical point about what Dowd said there, which is, what if somebody had hateful thoughts about him? What if his hateful words that he said just there led to somebody shooting him or a loved one of his or a friend of his in the throat? Would he exercise the same attempt at logical consistency then? I would think not, probably.
No, there's no logical. These people are not logical. They can't think a step ahead. Like that's not how it works, right? They're emotionally charged fucking infants.
But yes, that is an absolutely classic example of smearing the only just dead. And what Matthew Dowd said there is completely shameful. And if MSNBC had any shame, they would have said that immediately to him and taken him off the air. What Charlie Kirk argued for throughout his public life, which was effectively throughout his adult life, were very straightforward things that were not controversial until very, very recently. For instance, what this ignoramus Dowd thinks is controversial, if he bothered ever to listen to anything that Charlie Kirk said, and I doubt he did before deciding to smear him before his corpse is cold. What Charlie Kirk said were things like, there are two sexes, there are men and there are women. He said America is a tremendous country and he was enormously proud of it and an extraordinary patriot. Neither of these things were controversial until very, very recently. Charlie Kirk argued for biblical values, for Judeo-Christian values. That wasn't controversial until extremely recently. None of what Charlie Kirk argued for was in any way hateful. I wish, as I say, that people like Dowd, MSNBC, and many others realize that the hate has been so disproportionately coming from them. It's them who say that saying that America is a good country is somehow hateful. It's them that says that saying that there are two biological sexes is somehow hateful. No, it isn't. None of that was ever hateful. It was a statement of fact or of opinion. And that used to be allowed in America, and that used to be respected in America. And it's a terrible, terrible demonstration of where America and the West has come to, that the statement of obvious truths and the statement of opinions that millions and millions of people hold fast to should be smeared in this way.
Dowd said plenty more, and then there's been other media outlets who've disgraced themselves today. Just to clarify, he made those comments after Charlie was shot, but before his death was announced. But shameful at any time to be saying that, to be blaming the victim for speaking the truth. Douglas, the next generation of young men in particular are becoming increasingly conservative, increasingly right-wing, rejecting so much of the leftist ideology.
Yeah, of course, because it's anti-man. Like, literally everything that is on the left is just anti-man. Like, it's like, obviously they're gonna go to the party that just doesn't demonize them. Like, it's like you win by default. It's not that the conservatives are doing anything really special to win over the young male voters. It's that the left are just pushing them away because they're so anti-men.
That's been shoved down their throats by the culture, by schools and universities. And like yourself, Charlie Kirk has played a significant role in that, in opening the eyes of so many young Americans, young people across the West, and making them unafraid to speak, making them say their opinions boldly and putting forward an alternative view to the prevailing dogma. And Douglas, he always did it so politely, even in the face of terrible abuse. I used to play his videos on this program all the time, the interactions where he would cop this ugly, unhinged abuse, and he would always remain calm and politely dismantle the radical left's arguments in the face of terrible abuse, and they still shot him. No matter how much he spoke about the importance of dialogue, about not demonizing your opponents, about engaging and making sure that we're at a point where we can still talk to each other. And they still shot him.
We'll find out who they is, I suppose, in the coming hours and days. I think that
Probably not, though. Yep, still nothing.
Whoever the shooter turns out to be, I do hope that people who listened to Charlie, who were inspired by him, he was an extraordinary communicator. I mean, his success, his earned success over the years of his adult life came about because he had an enormous skill at speaking to people and for people. And he was enormously persuasive. He was enormously skilled and talented. And as I say, it needs to be said again, an incredible patriot. I hope that after this, there will be many people, I suspect, particularly young people who learned a lot from Charlie, admired Charlie, and much more, who will be tempted at a moment like this to sink to the kind of level that they perceive in their opponents. I think these moments can be real crossroads. And I hope that all of those young men and women across America and elsewhere who were inspired and educated and informed by Charlie realize that their task now is to pick up where he left off and to emulate what he did, and to emulate the courtesy, the patriotism, the decency that he showed in his public life, and that they don't sink into the kind of behavior which they see among their opponents. I hope that is the case, because you say, Rita, Charlie always demonstrated such considerable courtesy and decency, even to his political opponents who were screaming abuse at him and much more. So it could be, as I say, this is only hours after this terrible news has come through, it could be one of those moments where some people sink down and meet their opponents on their opponents' terms. But it would be a much better thing for America and for all of us, I think, if we rise above that. And remember that what Charlie said and was saying right up until the moment he was shot remains as true now as it was all these years, which...
No, I don't know. I don't agree. I still believe bring on the Crusaders after Jesus died, Jesus might have died for our sins, but the Crusaders still played a massive role after the fact, And I think there will come a time where you need the Crusaders again. It is what it is. Let's see what he was saying.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. And so when they give me
just want to see where it ended for him.
And, I don't know. And that, I would like to say I'm sorry for getting emotional, but I can't hold back the emotion that I feel when I think about the fact this boy died. He lost his life. And I think all the hateful stuff people have said, and all of these cowards that come out and they want to say condolences to him, and they did nothing but talk trash and say some of the stupidest and most evil things I've heard. But as a people, and I'm gonna finish it with this, is that Charlie Kirk did not live in vain, and he'll never be forgotten. And for the rest of my life, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure, and whatever I can do to make sure his family good, and that we continue his legacy. And that means that we ain't gonna stop doing stuff on campus. We may have to heighten the security.
Yep.
We may have to do it indoors, because you can't trust that they can protect you. But I tell you one thing, is that we ain't gonna give up, and we're not gonna stop talking. We're not gonna stop preaching the truth. We're not gonna stop.
I think he's gonna have a harder time though getting permissions now because of it.
Fighting for what's right. And there's a lot of us out here, and somebody may have got to Charlie, but you got a lot more of us to go through before you think you're going to get us to stop. And I tell everybody, this should be a wake-up call to a lot of people. Wake up and do something.
It's like the fifth wake-up call.
And be a Charlie Kirk, meaning that you're willing to fight for something.
I would say being a Charlie Kirk is not gonna... Again, I think you're way past talking this out. It's my opinion. I don't think you can talk this out anymore. I'm not talking about like people who are like centrist or like center left, whatever. I'm talking about, well, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But again, only assuming the person who did this is a whack job on the left.
And you don't just let everybody else do the fighting and putting their life on the line. This man lost his life to push conservative values to change this country. 31 years old. I thought Charlie was going to be the president one day.
Probably would have been.
And somebody took his life.
10, 20 years? Oh.
But
20 years, probably.
I will say this, is that I believe he went to heaven, and I believe he on with Jesus and escaping this place that's full of hatred, evilness, and that's going downhill fast. But we got to keep fighting, though. We got to keep fighting. We cannot give up. We cannot let them win. And Charlie would want us to do nothing less but to continue to push, to fight, to say what's right. And that's what we're going to continue to do. So I'm going to go and leave this thing and go home to my family. And, you know, hopefully we can talk about this tomorrow. I don't know if I can go on the news. I can for Charlie, I will. But the anger that I feel is very difficult. So, and there's nothing wrong.
Bring on the Crusaders, bro. I'm telling you. There's a reason that you had them.
We're grieving, man. I know a lot of people sad, and
talking only brings you so far.
We can grieve, but we got to get to work. We got to keep fighting. You know, I'm not going to live my life knowing that Charlie sacrificed his and we don't do nothing about it. So I love you guys. I appreciate you. Continue to pray. Continue to pray for his family, for his children. They feel it worse than we do. I guarantee you that. They need the prayers more than we do. And let's keep praying for them, and let's keep fighting a good fight. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Or with anyone the right to appeal to our better angels? Maybe he meant angels. We have to go toward more empathy and love for one another, not toward more hate. If this moment is used to drive hate and division, there'll be a second tragedy today. Let's remember we're all Americans together. No, you have Americans and then you have those guys. Fuck, Charlie died. God damn it, this is not the way. I didn't just know him from our interviews and debates, but I met his wonderful wife. This is beyond heartbreaking. Violence is so stupid. He was a real person, a human being, who just died in front of our eyes. Tragic. What happened to Charlie Kirk is one of the worst things that has happened in American politics. My heart goes out to his family. Fuck whoever did this. Not only is it deeply tragic by itself, but we are now in danger. Violence is always wrong, and it's intellectual surrender. Like, these are all nice statements. Let's see what his cousin says. Comments. see what he says first. 5 hours. America is an insanely violent nation. Charlie Kirk shooting is the 46th school shooting this year thus far. Charlie was shot in an event he was conducting at UVU campus in Utah. No condolences, nothing, right? Like, he just doesn't care. He knows, like, he can't, what do you call it? He can't be like, oh, my condolences and all that stuff, right? Because, like, he knows, like, his crowd is fucking excited that Charlie's dead. Judging by the shamefully opportunistic and politicizing rhetoric of some right-wingers on this hell site, and their cynical use of Charlie Kirk's horrific murder for political point scoring, because, yeah, the left is not doing that either. It's almost as if Representative Melissa Hortman wasn't murdered by a MAGA maniac just 12 weeks ago. The former Speaker of the Minnesota House of Representatives was tragically killed on June 14 in a politically motivated attack. She and her husband, Mark Hortman, were fatally shot in their Brooklyn Park home by 57-year-old Vance Luther Bolter, who was imprisoned by a police officer in relation. Bolter was apprehended, yada yada. Hortman, a member of the Democratic Farmer Labor Party, yada yada. In the wake of her death, Mark Hortman. Oh no, I shot in their Brooklyn Five is Vance Luther Bolter. Who was he? This 7-year-old Minnesota man who gained national attention after being charged in the political motivated shooting. Bolter's political leaning were deeply conservative and aligned with the far right. Okay. So he's condemned by the right then. So it's like, do you just not condemn the far left because they're on the left? I know. Official press conference just said that they don't have the suspect. What the hell's going on? Yada yada yada. What was this?
In Utah. Charlie inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and horror. Charlie was a patriot who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth. Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith, and we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, And it
Oh, guess who? Guess who was doing that rhetoric? The same guy who's posting this video.
must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country.
Yeah, just call them domestic terrorists. Honestly, it is what it is. Like, they are domestic terrorists.
From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory, may God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
We'll see. I don't think anything's gonna happen though. That I'm waiting for him to get to is actually a dozen games in one. It's a choose your own adventure, true theme park. Okay, Qatar doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Adventures. Well, not the portentous events which led you here.
It's my favorite part of the
simple
Endwalker.
delights all your own.
She's
By
starting to
learning
see
about
a
the
Zem.
future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Trust system is decent.
Oh my god, dude.
I love
Ah,
that.
this.
It's just an option for me. Yeah.
This quest is so fucking good. This is like where Final Fantasy got me, man. Well, it got me in Shadowbringers, mid Shadowbringers, but this, man, this was so peak. Like the end of this quest, not of this quest, like after the dungeon, man. Oh my god, it's so good. And he's gonna be here for like 3 more hours because he talks too much. Oh, I wish I could stay and watch. I wish it was like finishing the dungeon, because then I'll be like, I wanna see the cinematic. I'll probably watch his reaction later on. Yeah, how do I fast forward this live? Keep going.
Would that I could have been there to see it.
I like Guild Wars 2, but the with Guild Wars 3, I feel hesitant to invest so much time into an MMO style game.
Oh my god, bro. Fucking Guild Wars 3 is not even in production.
The way that they'll need to make Guild Wars 3 actually pretty good is if they do a similar system, a better revamped system, the way that they did Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2. So that all the time and effort that you put into Guild Wars 1 was not wasted. You earn specific achievements, you get certain skins, you get titles, you get things that you could only get in Guild Wars 1. They do that same from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3. You got 8 years minimum. And you still have a lot of time.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that it's not even going to be an MMO. I'm willing to bet that it is going to be an action RPG, but like really well done, the same way that Guild Wars 1 was, but better.
Maybe.
I'm betting money on that, I think.
Could be, yeah.
And the dude lost his arm.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world.
Yep.
Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their
Like, I'm gonna
virtue.
cry, man.
To
I
know
love
that the
this.
light of mankind's
Oh my
potential still
god. I
shines,
love this part of
even
Final
in
Fantasy
that
14.
faraway place. It gives me heart.
Ow.
Thank you for regaling me with your
Align, so believe.
And no one tried to arrest us 10 minutes later.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
Fuck, man. Such a good part of the quiz.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Man, I can't, man. I love this story so much. Oh my god. Such a good story. The fuck is this shit? That's some bullshit. Fuck you, coming after you. Why? You thought you were cute with the 8647 t-shirts and other coded calls for violence. Now it's happening to you. It's not going to stop. And it's only going to get worse, and no one should have any sympathy for you. Be safe. They should have had snipers in Anchorage, Alaska, ready to take him out as soon as he shrugged. I'm sorry you are for murdering people without due process. Found one. Yep. Glad you're here for this. Still praying for you and your old man. Every time Democrats don't get their way, they get dangerous. Wild faggot appear. I think conservatives are indoctrinated enough to believe that lefties are pure evil and Hitler. To take it as far as violence, we just think leftists are a bit slow and misguided. Yep. The Crusaders weren't unleashed in a day. Took quite a lot. Send them across send them to Jerusalem. But eventually they were sent. Yo, welcome back. Thought you went to sleep? Man. Just,
Could drown in.
I was going to. I need to. Gotta wake up at... Well, I'm not going to the gym in the morning tomorrow. I'm going after work. So I actually get like a few more hours. Since I'll be leaving later. Because usually I leave at like 5:30 a.m. So I wake up at 4. But now because I'm not... now I can leave at like 7:50 a.m. so I can wake up at 7 a.m. So I gained like 3 hours there. And I usually go to sleep at 8. That means I have an hour extra now. Right? Like, well, I have 3 hours extra, but it's been like 2 hours. But man, why is this guy taking so fucking long? Stop talking, man. Just get to the good part. I wanna see the good part. I won't see the good part.
Holy crap. I'm getting the answers. Like that song, Answers, was her talking to her people, to everyone on the star. Hot is Answers. He's starting to get it.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
It is 9:50 p.m. So 11 p.m. is when I would go to sleep. The problem is, man, like he's talking with her so much, and this is not even like, I mean, this is important, but it's not the most important part. The most important part is after the dungeon. The love for this world is immense. Oh man, what a question.
You better not give me a choice. I'm gonna choose the sassiest choice.
I think you're gonna have the chance.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Yep, it was interrupted.
Oh, wow. They didn't even give us a line.
Yeah. You're not gonna get a line there. Oh, man. Okay, so this is... Oh, man.
Let me get back to you. Hot damn, that was wild. Because that felt more so like, did you enjoy what you've played? Did you enjoy are you enjoying yourself? Did you have a good time? Holy crap. That was really good. I was like, don't give me sassy choices, because I'll do it for... Whenever there's a serious moment, I tend to make a joke. My wife hates it. Like, when I need to be serious, I tend to crack jokes to ease the tension, because I don't like the tension. Let's break down the tension. And there's tension here, because, like, she's basically asking, which Elidibus, by the way, I do have to talk about, was like, yo, don't talk to anyone. We've been talking to every single person that we have come in here for.
I always love...
Something that cannot be good.
I always love watching people go through this part of the quest. I love reacting to their first time watching the walk. And just seeing, like, their epiphanies.
About my own life journey, not the game. Yeah.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind.
Okay, let me do some practicals real quick. Oh, man. I'll keep it in the background, like I want to see if they actually get to... I don't think he will. I think the dungeon's gonna be like 45 minutes anyways. But man, if he gets to the walk before I go to sleep, oh my god, that's gonna be so fucking good. Did you play Izuru? Did you play Final Fantasy 14? You haven't? Oh man. You're missing out on Endwalker. Gears 2 for large MMO. I mean, it's a good choice, but man, this part, this is peak Final Fantasy 14. This quest line that he's on right now is Dota 2 Alati University. Dude, Dota, back when it was inside of Warcraft, actually cost me like a year of my degree. I was on my second year into computer science, and there was an internet cafe on campus, like, you know, where like the restaurants and all that stuff is at. Some asshole decided to make an internet cafe, and I stopped there one time, and I saw people playing Warcraft 3, but they were playing Dota in Warcraft 3, like basically the original Dota. And I skipped about 7 months worth of my second year. And then I dropped out because Dota, bro. Because fucking Dota. Same, I did computer science and played Dota 2 all day. Yeah. It was rough. It was a bad time. It was a good time, but it was a bad time. So stupid, man. Like, straight up. Did this, second incursion, third incursion, working together. Yes, we gotta wait for the week to end. Okay. Oh my god. This shit like this is why I can't watch streams, man. It's like he's been on a very small part of the quest for like an hour now. Like the same conversation for like an hour now. How, man? How the fuck? How? Just fucking just move the quest along, man. Just fucking move the quest along. Oh, by the way, boom. That is on drug. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I do not understand like streams, like watching somebody like spend an hour instead of playing the game. I understand like when like reacting to content, that one I can understand. Like you want to see his opinion on something that you're interested in. That one I can get. Okay, that one is fine. But like when you watch somebody play a video game and they don't, it's like they play the video game, but it's like everything takes like 20 times longer. I just don't get it, man. Maybe that's why I will never be a good streamer, because I just don't understand it. Da 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 da. My ARC DPS isn't on, so I don't even know if I'm actually doing damage, so that's always good. Okay, quest accepted. Okay, I think is he at the entrance to the dungeon? No, because he still has to talk to what's her face. Like, bro, like how, like you just keep switching screens to chat mode. Like, bro, how are you doing this? Just fucking play the game. Nope. Too far, brother. Still too far, brother. Still too far, brother. Still too far, brother. Now we can go. But I don't have light ready. There we go. Steven's so good. Yesterday I led a total newbie team in the uncategorized, freeing the giant statue. I think that's the name. Giant statue is Cliffall or something like that. Something Cliff. And got them the /bow achievement. Also, oh yeah, you gave them the mastery. Nice. Yeah, I love introducing people to fractals. Well, like sometimes, like I'm not gonna lie, like doing it too much is a bit of a chore. But yeah, cliffside, yeah. I was like cliffhanger, cliff fall. Like which one is it? Oh, got the doggo. Okay. All right, I forgot that I have a spear. I think we have a healer, right? Or am I crazy? No, I'm not getting a lack nor quickness, so I guess we don't have a healer. Unless for some reason the other Mirage is a healer but doesn't have a lack or some shit. that would be interesting. No, not like this. Oh my god, bro. He's still talking. He's still on the same quest. Like in the same spot. He's not moving. He's like doing like the tiniest part of the quest and then like, he goes into chat mode. Just fucking do the quest. Maybe that's the secret actually of retaining a stream clear out. It's like you are doing the part that they want to see the most, but you're taking the longest fucking time to actually do it. Maybe that's how it is. You know, because like now you have to see, now you have to wait until he gets to that part that you really want to see. Maybe that is the secret. Wait, hold up. This part. He's fighting her now. No, so he did, or she already knows you're from the future. Okay, never mind. She's just testing you out in her half-baked form. Bonus event. 180. Did the daily. You know, you want to hear something funny? I'm considering of doing this event on my free-to-play character. Because my rationale is maybe at some point I will do my zero to hero run. So I would be using that guy. But would that actually count as zero to hero if I already have one legendary glove piece from this event? It's like, it's hard to decide. I really don't want to miss it. So it's like a free legendary. As well as bag pieces and other shit. That would be, you know, a very nice addition. Yeah. Do you multi-box? Nah. If I start multi-boxing, I quit the game very shortly after because it just becomes like work rather than just enjoying the game. So I stopped doing multi-boxing. There was only one game. Well, there's one main game where I multi-boxed. There was multiple games that I multi-boxed, but like there's one game called Summoner's War, which is basically Raid Shadow Lenses. I don't know if you heard of this game, right? So Summoner's War. It's basically like it's Raid Shadow Legends, realistically, like before Raid Shadow Legends, right? It's turn-based, yada yada. And I had this installed. And again, you're not really multi-boxing here because like you can't really play with other people. But what I did was I installed it on my PC with BlueStacks. I installed it on my tablet. I installed it on my old phone that I don't use anymore, but I still have it. And then I installed it on my current phone. So I had like four of it running on 4 different accounts. And the thing is, when you're doing the campaign in this game, you're gonna get a lot of like scrolls. Like when you're a brand new player, you just have like insane amount of buffs, extra XP. You get like rewards for like completing certain achievements early on, and you can get like scrolls that would summon like 5-star monsters and shit like that. So sometimes the 5-star monster or like the 4-star monster would be kind of shit, right? But when you have 4 accounts, you get a lot of goods. Like one of your accounts gets like fucking massively overpowered early, and then I just stick to that account. Finish Aurora, and on last step on finishing light legendary raid armor, I have 2 more level 80 boots from expansions, planning to use it on Ellie and Mesmer. Boots from expansion. Oh, boosts. Finish Aurora. Mobile Legends for a while. Mobile? Yeah, well, you like the PvP, I get it. I couldn't get into... Honestly, I played... What was it called? Yeah, Mobile Legends. Bang Bang, right? Or whatever it's called. Yeah, Bang Bang. Yeah, I played it. I actually broke my phone because of it. I broke one of my phones because of it. It was bad. And the worst part is the way I broke it is actually like the worst way to break it. So it's embarrassing because I'm a grown up with fucking with massive tilts. Okay, so the only thing that was really annoying about Mobile Legends Bang Bang was random disconnects or like random lags. And that shit pissed me the fuck off. Mostly play gold lane. No need to depend on people and just push lanes. Oh, okay, maybe. But yeah, so I was playing Alucard. Most of the time I was playing Alucard. I loved Alucard. It was pretty fun to play. The lifesteal was really good, and sticking to targets was pretty fucking good. But sometimes you just jump on target and then you get like a massive like leg spike or whatever, and then you die. And then it happens multiple times during a game, and you get really frustrated because it keeps happening, and then you throw your phone at the wall and it doesn't break, and you're pissed off. Yeah, he was pretty strong. Then you're pissed off that your phone doesn't break. but like not enough to like throw it again. So you play a bit more, and then you get even more pissed off. This is like all in the same game. Like I'm just like getting more and more tilted in the same game. Instead of like quitting, I just get tilted as fuck. Eventually, this is how I actually broke my phone. I bit it. I bit my phone, and the screen cracked, and very small particles of that screen lodged into my lip. And my lip, the upper lip, was really fucking swollen. It passed away within like 3 days. But yeah, I guess like I got like a lot of micro pierces or some shit like that from from the glass. But yeah. And after that I was like, okay, I'm uninstalling. I'm not installing this game again. Was Clint the sniper? Yeah, this guy. Not sniper, but like, I mean, kind of sniper, wasn't he? Like the one, like shoots once one at a time or some shit. He's like Lucian, kind of, right? Was Clint not? Yeah, that is very fucked up. Never bite mobile screens. Sniper is Leslie. Is Clint newer? Like I played like when it just came out, when the game just came out. So like I don't even know if Clint was in the game at that moment. Maybe he was. I just don't remember him. No, he was. I just don't recognize the skin. I recognize the image. Yeah, so he was there. I recognize the image. I never really played him, so I don't know. Yeah, I was Alucard and the pigtails, the one that is kind of like Jinx, I guess, from League of Legends. The chick that was on their what they called the thumbnail or whatever. The skin is Nyoka. Yeah, because it used to be Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and it was like the chick with the pigtails that runs and like has a mini machine gun or some shit like that. See if I can find the old picture. This one. That's the one. I played her and I played Alucard mostly. I remember, I think I played one other guy, but I just don't remember. But yeah, I honestly played Alucard just because of this skin. Oh, mythical free skin. Alright, that's nice. Yeah. So I played her and Alucard on like mainly because of this skin. But I don't think I played anyone else. I feel like maybe there was one more, but I don't know. I feel like it was only these two. Like Alucard was really fun because like you just like the more enemies there are, the more you're gonna heal from AoEs. So like you just become a massive fucking life stealing tank, and it was really fun. That was my first character that I spammed. She's Layla, OP Ranger. I remember I spam her. Yeah, dude, she was so fucking strong. Like, just melt people, but no survivability. And I'm pretty sure I started with her, and then Alucard jumped on me and I couldn't do anything because he just sticks to you without a problem and you can't get away from him and he just out heals your damage. And I was like, fuck. And then I tried Alucard and I was like, yo, I like Alucard. Alucard looks sick. Xinjiao. I feel like there was one other character though, just not sure that I used to play. I remember Alpha. I don't think I played Alpha though. Yeah, I need good positioning. Her damage increase based on the range. Yeah. I feel like the only way, so like the only thing that pissed me off as Alucard is I tried to jump on like rangers, but he would just jump on the closest target, and I was like, fuck me, man. So like rangers could like actually destroy me because I couldn't just get to them because I was jumping on something that was closer, like a tank, and I would be dying. And usually that happened with a lag, and I just want to fucking destroy my phone, which I did eventually. My teeth are stronger than any screen. But yeah. Let's get away from all your allies. Now still is the mists. Oh, by the way, though. Now that I think about it, even if I wouldn't go for... Oh, no, not that. Even if I wouldn't go... You know, when that happens, it makes me so angry. Yeah. It's just tilting. Like, it just feels like the game is not doing what you want it to do and just fucking ruins the whole thing. I wanted to get something from this event, and that is, first of all, we're gonna get lesser vision, whatever. Okay, whatever. What I want is, I mean, ideally I should do this if I could, but I really don't want to. I can do some of them, but if I go to this bitch, sign me up. Wait, did I just get another raptor? What the fuck? Nice, I got another raptor. Okay, and then she also gives you gear. Don't need this either. What I do need though, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This 2. I think I'm missing one, no? Yep, there it is. Alright, cool. Now we got some gear now. Then we can also get 2 weapons, but first I need to make some room. Oh, right. I do not have sky skill. So sell all of this. Sell. Levels this 76, fine. 50, don't need it. 20, don't need it. 74 is fine. And that's that. Okay, what do I do with this? create an ectoplasm fused fission crystal. I don't know if I need this, but whatever. And this is level 80, toughness, vitality. Don't need power, precision, toughness, better. Okay, now for the merchant real quick. Da da da. Da da da. Okay, and for now, I'll just use this. Oops, why did I destroy it? Oh my god, I'm so... Did I destroy it? So stupid. Why did I destroy it? What am I doing? Can I get another one? I don't think I can. Yo, excuse me, can I get a weapon, please? Shit. No, 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 take it. Take it, you piece of shit. Okay. Oh, this one. Stick with the Mist Ranger in Lion's Arch. Okay, so we're gonna get a bag. What level are my weapons? Oh boy. Oh boy. Not bueno. That is not bueno. That is really sad. But I mean, I gotta get this though. Like, I gotta at least get this. It's like I gotta get that one. Okay, can you stop talking? Just... So is this a Mist Ranger? I thought this is just Dugan. Alright, cool, thank you. And then gathered allies to hear the plan. Okay. Configure mist in quick play mode and load the treasure. Yada yada. Okay. Dude, how did it throw away the weapons? Dude, what the fuck? Wait, what's this? What was this? Oh, okay. No, it's not fine. Give me the weapon. Give me the weapon. I mean, I'll be able to get these weapons, but still, you know. They're only rare, right? It's not a big deal. They're only rare. All rare. Who cares? It's just rares. All just rare. Not a big deal. Let's see how bad this is. Let's see how bad it is as auto attack free to play. Oh, nice! It's volcanic too. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I doing damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So much damage. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. I mean, not like I wouldn't get carried in a T1, let's be real. Oh, forgot I don't have sound. Wait, why don't I have sound? Wait, why don't I have sound? The fuck? Why don't I have sound? What?
I love this. I love the replies.
I don't even have sound on YouTube right now. Oh my. Oh, okay, never mind. I see why I don't have sound. I missed it. Oh my god. Hold up. You can, but like for some reason my speakers, my headphones fucked up. And I couldn't hear it, and then I could hear it like all chopped up and shit, so... excuse me, please don't do that. Yeehaw, cowboy. Get him. Oh, come on. Get him. Get him. Yeehaw. Help me, NPC. Help me. Oh, we're doing GG? Okay. When enemy has projectile reflection, it's so annoying. Yes, it is one of the worst things that could ever happen. Ever. Like, I hate projectile reflection, and it's more common than I'd like to admit. It's way too goddamn common. It is really tilting. Yeah, I'm totally top DPS for this shit. For sure. Oh yeah. Resources and mining pick. Oh, is he entering the dungeon? He decided to go somewhere else. He's at the dungeon quest and he decided to go somewhere else. Oh my god, man. Why do streamers do it, bro? This is like by the way, hold up. Yeah. Oh yeah, big. And we got a key back. Let's go. How's this shit? Where is it? Josh Treyface. He's there's a video of him playing Oblivion. And yeah, I won't be able to find it. So there's a video of him playing Oblivion, right? And somebody was like, yo, streamer, can you like please play the game or whatever? And he gave an example of like when he streams how he plays, right? So he's like trying to entertain whatever. And if a streamer just played the game while streaming and all he cared about was play the game, it was like literally just like no commentary and he's just walking. And like, you know, an Oblivion is a whole lot of fucking just walking. And I looked at it and so I was like, bro, this is so disingenuous because you can do both. You don't have to fucking stop every 2 fucking seconds to chat about some nonsense while you're doing like when you need to walk across the whole fucking continent, okay? You can do both. Like it's not impossible. Okay. So I was like, oh man, that is so fucking disingenuous. Oh, he's not at the dungeon. Oh, he's chasing after her now, maybe? Search for Hermes in the Hungry. Oh, he's looking for Hermes, and then she's gonna run away, and then they're gonna look for her. Okay. Yeah, he's like 2 hours away at this space. I'll watch his reaction tomorrow to the video. Let's see if FBI posted anything. And is working alongside our local and state law enforcement partners in Utah to fully investigate and seek justice in the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Anyone with information, photos, and videos from the incident can help the FBI identify more. Since we heard about the shooting, special agents and personnel from the Salt Lake City field office respond immediately. We have full resources devoted to this investigation, including tactical, operational, investigative intelligence. To be clear, the FBI will fully support and co-lead this investigation alongside our partners. But they still don't have the shooter. You know what I think though? Bro, will take another week? No, there's no way, right? I mean, could be. I honestly think that whoever shot Charlie Kirk will actually, even if the FBI can't catch him, he will let them know that he did it. Because, again, if I think he is from a certain political party, I think he will want to take the cred. And if he will want to take the cred, he will have to out himself. And then he will get caught. If he won't get caught beforehand. I'm gonna cry. I won in life. My birthday's in December. Okay. Whatever. Twitch streamer Sinna cosplays as Roxanne from I don't know. People find her attractive. I don't get it. All of modern conservatism is about making up a false reality to get mad at and then getting endless mad about said false reality. Henty, the left has given us 10 non-stop years of rage and hatred and a vile language. And the Bible is poisoning the minds of many people in the country. What's the false reality? What's the... You're brown and don't belong here because you're, by your nature, incompatible with white civilization. Return to your tribe. Is shame a foreign concept to you? Everyone with fucking eyes and a brain knows the left are the root cause for the extremism today. You are despicable and vile creatures are purifying God. You are legitimately an evil person. James 6 and the deadliest day since the Holocaust. Y'all gotta be pulling a pistol. Luigi Bosguy, Charlie Kirk, almost Trump twice. By the way, half the school shootings in the last 5 years were trans weirdos. Those reps in Michigan, the 50-ish in BLM. What are we even talking about? They'd rather bitch and moan than try and actually fix the problem, because they know if they help fix the problem, they would have less things to bitch and moan about. How fucking funny would it be if the shooter turned out to be a groiper or some far-right fuck? All this bitching and finger pointing to the left would have been for shit. Like I said, yeah, if that happens, man, that would be fucked. Last 10 years has been the MAGA movement inciting and causing violence. I need a reality check. It's been right wing or something adjacent. Fuck you, we are coming for you. They're gonna pick pieces of your face off the pavement. You can't lie anymore, your days are numbered. You sure about that? Anybody else see the pattern? Denver shooter trans, Denver shooter transgender fluid trans. Oh god. I love that the war is actually just on Twitter, but the war on Twitter is like every other week, so it doesn't matter. No, it's coming for you. Nothing can stop it now. I mean, nothing is coming. Yes, the possibility that it was a groiper or a boomer is higher than a person on the left. I guess we'll see. How long until they label liberals as terrorists? The rhetoric is getting ridiculous. I mean, some of them already are. If we were making up false reality, you wouldn't find it necessary to resort to violence. Of yourself and your loved ones. Time to tone it the fuck down. It's not even lying. Dude, this is the most... I hate people who like this. I don't know what it is. People who like this kind of shit, I hate them. like, I don't hate anyone, but people who just are addicted to feet, I hate them. Just like, by default, if you're into feet, no, it's not even into feet. If you are obsessed with feet, if like the one time they showed the feet of Zaltat and you're like, holy shit, feet, I hate you. I think you are retarded. Okay? I think you're more like, there's retarded and then there's you. That's how much I hate. Like, these people are fucking sick, man. Can I see your feet? The fuck do you wanna see, bro? It's disgusting. Feet are disgusting, okay? They either are in shoes, so they're not never clean, okay? Or they're not in shoes and then they walk on the floor, so they're also not clean. What the fuck do you like about feet, man? They look nasty, they look veiny, okay? The toes are always kind of like somewhat fucked up. What the fuck do people like about feet, man? They are disgusting. Why do we even have toes? Okay? Why do we even have toes? Actually disgusting behavior. Sounds not happy with Asmongold calling out leftists such as himself. He's such a pussy. Just say you want me to be killed. Twitch partnered streamers, by the way. This is much more active death threat than any number of clip chimp things he can point to about me. Bro, this guy, always the victim. Needless to say, I don't support political violence against anyone. Didn't even mention him in the video. This was 2 days ago, by the way.
Clear. You gotta sick like the ACP guys on him. Okay, that's it. You gotta get one of those like Hazal Dink type motherfuckers to just like eat his ass alive, you know? Let him fight. Whatever the fuck his name is. What is it? The Albanian dude?
What a bad idea what they've been doing is. Because until it starts happening to them, until they start having people that are their friends or, you know, their, you know, like icons that they look up to, same way people look up to Charlie.
Dude, this is so fucking stupid, okay? This person is more my contemporary on the opposing side than fucking this rat is. I was supposed to debate him 2 weeks from now. What the fuck are you talking about? I've known this person for longer than I've known Asmongold. He has abhorrent views. Okay? And I despise his views. But he's over here using the death of a dude I was supposed to debate 2 weeks from now to fucking call for violence in the pussiest way possible without naming names here, too. Because he doesn't want to get banned. He doesn't want to go that far because he already experienced that. He already experienced that issue one time when he actually said, you know, Palestinians deserve genocide. While
Not wrong, but hey.
He's fucking crying on the sidelines about 80,
Not all
86,
Palestinians.
47. He's literally saying,
specific
until
ones.
the left start dropping like flies, they won't understand the violence that they're causing in this country. Why the fuck would I want to debate Charlie Kirk if I wanted him to be killed?
For views. For views. This guy's so retarded. Bro, I honestly, I do not know how people still watch Hassan.
Oh my god, he's definitely dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he definitely got shot in the neck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. No, that footage. That you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. That footage, the close-up footage shows very clearly immediately blood pouring out of his jugular. He gets shot in the neck, blood pouring out of his jugular, like an unimaginable amount of blood pouring out of his jugular. There is very, very little chance that he survived that. I don't know. I don't know if he did, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh my god. That was fucking devastating. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Oh my lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. America is so absolutely fucked.
I don't know, man. I don't trust this guy to care. Like, I just don't trust this guy to give a shit.
too many. Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Oh wow, that is a lot of blood.
What the fuck?
That was a lot of blood. Holy fuck, man, that was a lot of blood, yeah.
From the media is exactly what you would expect. They are infinitely more outraged at the alleged racially charged language of conservative pundits than they are at the actual butchery of an innocent woman by a 14-time career felon on public transportation.
That was a lot of blood.
They are not angry that this woman was killed. I mean, they couldn't care less. They wouldn't even be talking about it if they had their way. Instead, they're outraged by the racism, quote unquote, of conservatives who have noticed that
America would destroy them to keep the prices high. Or when they have many apples, they set them out so others can enjoy them.
This is the
Wait, what?
President of the United States. If there are forgeries or forgers out there,
Just got shot and might be dead, and the craziest part about it to me is this
I don't
guy
know if
here.
that nigga alive or not. That nigga might be dead or some shit. For those of y'all that don't know who Charlie Kirk is, he one of them folk. One of them folk. You know what I'm
Them
saying?
folks.
That be talking about how we don't need gun control and all the rest of that shit and all the rest of that blah, blah, blah. The one with the smile. With the smile. You know the one. This one. Right? So,
Yeah.
boom. So, this nigga gets shot. But this is the craziest part to me, right? So, everybody panicking because, oh my God, it's a shooter! Everybody panicking and shit, right? This nigga decides to take his phone out and this nigga.
it's your boy Elder TikTok. There was just a gunfire in Utah.
Everybody panicking because there's an active shooter nearby. And the first. Yo, subscribe to my.
Make sure you subscribe to Elder TikTok on Instagram.
What is the world right now? What is the world right now? A nigga just got shot in his neck. Yo, subscribe to my.
What's that movie? Don't Look Up. In the movie Don't Look Up, when the world is about to end, crazy world we live in, bro. Wait, hold up. When the world is about to end, are people just recording it to send it online for views? Yes, that's one of the satirical points of Don't Look Up. That's that movie basically. When was this movie? When was movie released? 2021. Makes sense though. Yeah, that's the world we live in, bro. People getting shot. Yo, bro, subscribe for more content like this. And the funniest thing is, this is the funniest thing. Let's go on random episode. It's the same thing. It's like the end of the world type of manga, and there's this one guy who just keeps following the main character around and tries to get like views. It's like, oh, this guy is so strong, yeah. But same concept. Like it's like literally the fucking the end of the world. This guy just goes around and he's like, yo, follow my channel if you want to see more of this guy. Same shit, man. Murim login. I read it up until like 120. I read this one up. I think I'm at like 120. I haven't read in forever, and I also didn't read on this one. But I stopped reading when he met that old guy, who's supposed to be like, I think he killed his disciple or something, and then he met the old guy who was the master. I think that's kind of like what it was. No, I don't think that's. I think it was maybe 110 then. Let's do 110. Flame King, yeah. Sounds familiar. Yes, this guy. Yeah, when he meets this guy. So. Yeah, so this is approximately where I quit. I'm enjoying this one right now. It's kind of funny. It's like it's all the tropes. I'm the fated villain. It's like all the tropes of like these cultivation mangas, but like he's the villain, and he fucks all of the ones who have the tropes of like the hero, right? The reincarnated guy, the guy with like the secret master that is like inside of the ring, the guy that has like, like all of the guys who are like supposed to be the main character and gonna be like the strongest, he like fucks them over. It's kind of funny. But yeah, Nano Machine is really good. Pick Me Up Infant Gacha, probably one of my favorites. Reaper of Drifting Moon is really good. Where is Infant Mage? Kind of slowed down a bit. I read that long ago. It kept stretching the plot. So yeah, I assume I won't get to like 200, but it's really funny early on. There is one specific one. I'm trying to remember that like I'm addicted. Dude, if you haven't read Night King Who Returned with a Goddess, dude, this one is so good. This one is so good. This one is the best. But where is it? I'll regress. These are fine. This is fine. Great Mage is fine. Successor, Bountiful. British Not the Machine and also novel. The next one, Descent of the Demon King, also good. Read that one. Descent of the Demon King? I didn't read the novel, so I'm way behind. This maybe? They probably don't have it. That dude run like crazy with his sword. It's so good. Mastery. This one, dude. Greatest Estate Developer is hilarious. I love that one. And this one as well. Grand Archive. Oh, okay. No Manhwa yet? Nah, so. This one became my favorite very, very fast in terms of cultivation. I keep waiting for the moment when he either tells someone or someone finds out who he actually is. This is really good too. This was good. I don't know, kind of like dropped off. This actually has potential. It's pretty nice. This kind of weak, but I'm still reading it, but just not a fan. I missed season end. Oh my god, the State Developer right now is so peak. I'm waiting for this one to come back. I missed this, but honestly it was kind of like falling off, so I just didn't care. This is really good too. This one was garbage. I can't believe I actually managed to finish it. This was actual trash. This was really good. I think that's it. Yeah, this one's good, and this one was good. But no more chapters. Eternally Night in light novel, since it's so good. Dude, yeah, Eternally Regressing Night is really fun. I like it. The crazy team he has is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I'm running out of things to read. That's why I'm like reading this now because it has a lot of chapters. Usually I go to sleep. I have a huge TV in front of my bed, so I just read while I'm laying down, and it puts me to sleep really really fast. That's usually how I read new mangas or manhwas, whatever. Oh, Miss Tutorial. Not bueno. Oh, and Miss Might is good. It's the first leader of the Sky Demon Order. That's what I didn't understand, like the timeline. So Nanomachine is the last one, right? And then so you have Miss Might Mayhem is the first one. The second one is I forgot the name, but it's like a guy who reincarnated, and then he still joins the demonic order, and then he becomes the leader because he can communicate with swords or some shit like that. Like he can communicate with the swords. And then Nanomachine is the third one, right? And then I believe at some point Nanomachine main character and Mist Might Mayhem main character meet. Like they have a conversation or something. I'm not sure how that works. But yeah. Mist Might Sword Sense, yeah. Descent of the Demon King. So Descent would be the newest one whenever they actually make it into manhwa. Oh, this actually caught me by surprise. I thought this would be garbage, but apparently this is pretty good. But my favorite. This is by far my favorite. I love this one. And there's 3 episodes a week, so it's even better that way, but yeah. This one is so good. I love the main character. Honestly, I love all the characters here, really. Everyone has like good character development. But yeah, always waiting to see where it goes. I don't think there was any one arc here that I was like not interested. I'd say this one was kind of like the least interesting, but still very interesting. Very fun. Because Mist MC put some of his soul in the Sky Demon Sword. Oh. Wait, but the Sky Demon Sword is in sword sense, isn't it? Man, I got a lot to catch up. I don't remember where I quit. Because it was just like not moving. Dude, in Descent of the Demon King, Nanomachine MC becomes so OP, like so fucking OP, but still Mist MC is more OP than him. I heard they're all at the same level. Sky Demon Sword is the one MC found in the trail in Demon Cave in Nanomachine. Oh, okay. Oh. So what's the demonic sword in Sword Sense? Is that a different one? The one that has like the little like red demon inside of it? Where is it? It's probably read somewhere around here. Oh, is he actually? I thought they were all at the same level. He's just stronger overall. Okay, this guy. Alright, he's inside of the sword. Like that's what the comments keep saying, that they're the same level, but even with like they're the same category, but in that category the Mist MC is still stronger than all of them. But there's always like debate which one is stronger, because of how long it took them to become gods, basically, which what they all become like gods essentially and go to fucking outer space or some shit. Well, yes, I wonder what that sword is then. The demon sword that he has that makes him the demon king. That's what that sword is, right? It's like only the demon, like the blood of the demon king, or demon god, whatever, can use the sword. But because he can communicate with swords, it accepted him because it's more fun that way or some shit like that. But also was his mother's side or his dad's side also were part of the demon cult, the original demon cult or some shit like that. That then got like separated from the current demon cult. Okay, I already saw this. Like he gets trapped, yada yada yada. I think I was like maybe like on 25 or some shit like that when I stopped reading. No, a bit more probably. Because they escape, then they go into the water or something. Yeah, it's confusing when you have like these mixes and like the time gaps. But I will ask you this though. And this would be a bit of a spoiler for me. What's in the gate in Mist, Might, Mayhem? The one of the theories is that I just didn't. Wait. So when Nanomachine MC become top OP in Descent of Demon King, there was a time where a dimension door opened and he has to go through it, no choice. But Mist MC just appear and hold it until Nanomachine MC is ready. Oh. Jesus. So yeah, so there was a theory that I read about the gate inside of the MC in Mist Might Mayhem that is basically he locked, so like the MC regressed, but while regressing he also locked a part of his power so that it can't be like used early, I guess for like defense reasons maybe. So that was like the assumption. That's why like he's still able to pick up on all of the, what do you call it, all of the like whatever he reads, he instantly gets it. But he couldn't use powers until that point. Like he couldn't, like he had like no chi or whatever you want to call it, no chakra, no internal energy, whatever you want to call it, until he started actually learning. So Mist MC is the demon king and he lock and prevent demons coming from that world. Oh, so that's what the door is. So he's actually a demon. Like, no joke demon. Like an actual fucking demon. And he locked the door so the demons cannot come into that world. So he, like, so is he himself the gate to the demon world? Like, if that door opens, where are the demons coming from? His ass? Oh god. I'm sure I'll find out, right? Like when the manga continues. Manhua. Manhua. Oh god. Oh. That's probably gonna be a very long time. Because he's nowhere near. Set this over here. Let's see where Caffeinated Dead Gaming is at. Talking of, he understood that demons are descendants of the human. Demons are so OP because human transfers to that worlds and that. Oh. Okay, where are we?
Set where he's just like, you know what? Like, there's no freaking point.
So he became human again and came to human world and reached the peak. He's like, watch this, motherfuckers. I can be OP even in the human world instead of the demon world.
Inea. Star is a barren desert.
Oh shit, here we go.
No identifiable flora found.
Here we go.
Bones of living beings
It's getting there.
men discovered beneath sands. But determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Oh, God.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Remember that we once
But
lived.
if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
It's got a point.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Decapente, local civilization once flourished under auspices of a higher power. Said power later laid waste to the civilization in a fit of rage.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
The higher power just ended its own life rather than answering the question because it didn't want to live. What?
Nihilism.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
This is why I love Final Fantasy XIV's story, because it took concepts and put them to the extreme, like the concept of nihilism, the concept of, like, you know, communism to an extent, right? It just takes concepts of like life
Instead
or
of asking
politics.
the cosmos, he could have asked just the locals. What happens when academic super wizards are allowed to publish without peer review?
As nihilist myself, I really like this train of thought here.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer.
Hey, Garcia, it's nice talking with you, brother. I hope I can play with you in Guild Wars 2. Yo, for sure, man, for sure. I should go to sleep as well. It was good. It was good.
Must scream ourselves
Do you play on EU or NA server, by the way?
Aye. Whatever answers
NA?
we find,
Okay,
I will
cool.
not
So yeah, we
dismiss
can
them out
totally
of
play
hand.
together.
These words I said to you.
Oh, man. Too bad there's still a dungeon and only then the good stuff. Bam.
Probes and asks the infinite void, the meaning.
Yeah,
what
there's
could
like,
possibly
fuck.
go wrong. In all
Long day
seriousness,
tomorrow
this is a
too.
pretty good explorational character.
Alright, man.
Absolutely.
Thanks for hanging out.
Where every